Tokyo, like a remedy to soothe her troubled mind.
And so the robot Naruto blew up. The human Naruto became an emo and depressed. And Naruto tried to make love to him, but he couldn't get it up now. And they ended the manga without any resolution to the plot lines. Oh yeah, they charged you $50 for no ending. You got fucked. You got fucked. Goodbye. Mecha Naruto, goodbye. We loved you for 2 hours. Now we'll never see you again. Oh no. Oh yeah. This manga went on for 10 years too long. Oh yeah, but you still read that shit anyway, yeah, baby. There will be people who say that this was a good story. It was not. Oh no, this was awful. Oh, look, 5 or 6 slideshow scenes from this horrible home she couldn't find. There was something on the road that made her come alive in Tokyo, like a remedy to you wanna play the fucking game?
but the shadows on the road bring it all to life in Tokyo.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are dumb. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. It's Dark Dave's fault. It's Tevin's fault. It's Super Hound's fault. Today, welcome. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're ready for a fun day full of streaming today. A very different day today from yesterday. You know, yesterday it was a more relaxed, chill day with Divinity 2 on the first stream, and then a chill stream of Genshin Impact at night. But today is Tuesday, April 13th, 2021, and today it's completely different. Today we're doing Murder Mystery Investigation in Danganronpa V3, where we're going to investigate the second murder of the game, which just took place at the very tail end of our last stream. It was like the last 10 minutes of our last stream of Danganronpa. And last time around, this was the most fun part of the entire playthrough so far. Investigating this murder, finding out what happened, trying to hypothesize, gee, what could have happened, who could have murdered who. Fun! You see, it was pretty fun. I'm excited for that today. I am. I'm very excited for that, and hopefully it'll be a really good stream. Later tonight, the late night stream is Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. And for those who've been following it, you know that I unlocked the auto shotgun as well as many different attachments that are making the Tundra sniper rifle way better. I'm actually starting to do pretty damn good sniping with this sniper rifle. So I'm excited for both streams today. I am. I'm very excited. I hope you guys are excited as well. Hooey, Jasper is excited. He's all over the place this morning. So, being that, you know, it is tax season, I'm going back and forth with my tax guy, and he's like, you got to sign this form, print this form, and I'm doing some of that this morning. And Jasper is like so overly excited today. He's rubbing all against the printer. As the papers are coming out, he's trying to rub the printer and stuff. I'm like, oh my God, what is he doing? He's out of control here. So, he's being silly. He also already bit the freaking headphone wire. So I had to yell at him. But he's all over the place. He just left, but he'll probably be back here. So he's here for the pre-streams right now, but currently with my wife's work schedule, she's basically gets out of work around noon,
and then, of course, she has to drive home. So usually by the time I'm finishing pre-stream, and I'm taking that little break to use the restroom, she usually arrives home around then. So he hasn't been in the office for gaming recently and probably won't be if her schedule stays the same. And I emphasize that, if it stays the same, because we don't know if it's going to stay the same or not. It looks like for this week and for next week, it will remain the same, where she's working Monday through Friday, early mornings until like noonish. So if it stays that way, you guys will be able to hear and see Jasper on the pre-streams. But you won't be able to see him during gameplay, sadly. You know, when my wife is home, as I told you guys, I need to close the office door. If I don't, my voice echoes and booms through the house when I'm doing my commentary, and it basically makes it unbearable to be in the house. You just hear me yelling in your ear constantly. So obviously I don't want that for my wife, so I close the door. It's going to be much hotter. Here he is, by the way. Hi, Jasper. Jasper Kitty, do you want to be on camera? Would you like to be on camera for a minute? Hold on. Let's see if he wants to be on camera. Wait a minute. Ugh, stupid mouse. Jasper, you want to say hello to everyone? Come here. Let me show you to everybody. Here he is. Here's the Jasper Kitty.
Stop
there
this!
He is. Here's the rascal cat, being a silly guy this morning, rubbing the printer, biting the wires. There he is. And he'll be in here for the pre-streams. Hee hee, you silly cat. Alright, let him down. I was wiggling. He's doing the wiggle. You're a nut. He's a nutty kitty. He certainly is. Alright, so. Meow. So that being said, this week should be a good one. At the same time, later this week, it's supposed to be incredibly hot here in Washington. We're supposed to hit 75 degrees Fahrenheit. We've only been in the 50s. And all of a sudden, within like 3 days here, it's supposed to heat up dramatically to almost, it's not really summer-like temperatures. Summer here can be 80 to 90 degrees. But that's a significant increase in heat. And it kind of sucks because I wasn't ready for that. I don't have enough insulation stuff to put my air conditioner in properly. I might have to do like a really half-assed job for Thursday and Friday if it does actually get that hot, so that I can at least use my air conditioner. And then over the weekend, maybe go to like Lowe's or another home place and grab the foam and stuff that I really need to make it be fully insulated. What the hell are you talking about? Why? Because during the afternoons when the sun is out, my office heats up by about 15 to 20 degrees. Right now, the sun is beating on the office wall. Now, can you imagine it already being around 80 degrees in here, and now it's 75 outside, meaning it's probably going to be about 90 to 100 degrees in here. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it kind of sucks. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens later this week. I don't want to turn on the air conditioner, but I just might have to. You have to understand, this room is full of electronics. It's incredibly stuffy air, incredibly hot air, and the electronics will all break and malfunction if I don't keep them cool. Not only is it heat exhaustion for me, but just keeping everything functioning, you know?
What do I do?
I guess we'll see. Alright, anyway. So, very briefly, let's talk about the schedule for the week. So today it's Danganronpa V3 here on the first stream, and then the late stream is Call of Duty. Okay?
The Ziggy Piggy is
Tomorrow,
here.
it's going to be the continuation of Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Thank the Lord we passed the point in the game where I was playing for 5 hours and couldn't beat it because it was insanely difficult. I can't believe they made it that difficult. I mean, it's just evilly cruel. But we did pass it, and we're going to fight a boss, and then we're going to go to the final stage. I don't know if we'll beat it tomorrow, but I think we should make at least some progress, okay? Then, tomorrow night, more Genshin. Yes, we'll have another chill stream of Genshin Impact tomorrow night, if you will join me for that. On Thursday, we will swing back to Divinity 2, as we are full-fledged heading into the next part of the game. We're actually on a boat, and we've engaged a big-ass piece of combat. So we're going to fight and see what happens in this boat combat, and then go from there. I'm assuming we're going to hit new mainland, new areas to explore. And then Thursday night will be more Call of Duty, a second helping for the week. And then on Friday, hopefully, we will see the conclusion of Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm thinking if we have good progress tomorrow, likely we'll beat the game on Friday, which is good. We'll have a finale, and that way we can move on to all the new releases next week, of which there are several. Okay? Good. And then Friday night is my weekly Throwback Street Fighter session, where once a week I play Classic Street Fighter. You guys pick characters for me to use. It's always a good time.
Pardon me.
And I always have fun doing it. You guys seem to really enjoy it too. That's Friday night. Saturday will be my day off for the week, which I'm not pleased with. I don't like having weekends off because it's the busiest day of the week is Saturday usually. It's the most people are out, probably the most people eating out, the most people shopping, tons of traffic. It's a frustrating nightmare. But it is what it is, right? That's my life right now with my wife's current position at her job. That's what's going on, so we'll see what happens. If it's going to stay like that or not, I have no idea. It's at least like that for this week and next week. So, and then I'll be back on Sunday to continue on with all the ongoing playthroughs. Now, FYI, next week will be a combination of the continuing playthroughs plus new stuff. Next week, we'll have the premiere of MLB The Show 2021. Yes, I'm going back to baseball for the first time in many years. It's going to be chill streaming where basically I'm interacting and talking, having conversations and fun with you guys while I swing at baseballs and suck. I used to do this a couple times back in the day, and you guys enjoyed both times I did it. So I said, why not bring it back? It should be a good time, okay? In addition, later on in the week, it's Nier Replicant, the prequel to Nier Automata that actually has one of the major characters from Nier Automata in it. As a main character, explaining their backstory. So it should be interesting and fun to play this. I really like Nier Automata. If the combat's anything like that, I think it's going to be very enjoyable. So that's starting up this week as well. Okay. Now, also, games this month. Nier, Replicant. Not Replicant, what am I talking about? My stupid brain. What's the game on PS5 that's coming out? Returnal. Returnal is coming out at the very end of the month, and Pokemon Snap is coming out at the very end of the month. So 2 other big high-profile games coming out by the end of this month as well that I'll be checking out.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Of April. So 4 new games in the next 2 weeks. That's a lot, and it's exciting. I'm excited for it. Those games are going to be the main focus, by the way. MLB, not so much. MLB will probably do like 1 major stream, and then it'll be a late-night chill stream. But definitely, New Replicant, and then Returnal, and some Pokemon Snap will all be kind of focused stuff. While the other playthroughs, i.e., what I mean by that is Divinity 2 and Danganronpa, will end up being some of the late-night chill streams. Maybe every once in a while there'll be a main stream of one of them, but they're going to basically be put a little bit onto the back burner while we play the new releases. And it was always said, I always said that was going to happen. I knew the games were insanely long. By the way, Divinity 2, I'm 40 hours into at this point. Okay? Danganronpa, as of today, I should be between 15 to 20 hours into it. So, you have to understand, the reason that these games aren't being beaten quickly is because they're so goddamn long. If people had nominated much shorter Viewer's Choice games, like reasonably length games, I would have beat them already. I've played these games enough that I would have beaten any other game. But people picked the longest games in fucking human game development history for Viewer's Choice. So it's been pretty slow. You're just going to have to wait while I play the new releases. And maybe every once in a while I'll play them as a late night stream, but they're just going to have to go on hold. Okay? Nothing you can do about that. Okay. Ooh, my neck. Oh, I just cracked my neck. It was very loud. So that's the rough schedule for this week, and then next week, of course, new releases. It's very exciting. I'd like to direct everyone's attention to the top of your screens. As you can see, we have a subscriber goal of 900 subs for this month, all right? I really need to direct your attention to this right now, and here's why. I know for a fact that very shortly there's going to be 1 or 2 sub bombs that were dropped in March that are going to expire. That total of 820 some subs is going to dip by about 200. I'm not even kidding. I almost guarantee you this is going to drop significantly within the next week or 2 weeks tops. Okay? Now here's the problem with that. Obviously we want to hit the sub goal this month. When we hit 900 subs this month, we're going to be doing a retro replay event. You guys will nominate and vote on a game from 2015 or earlier that I've already played. And the second one playthrough now with Red Capture, live streaming, interaction, face cam, you know, all the modern stuff that I do for playthrough. Redoing a playthrough from the past. Could be, there's so many potential possibilities. There's so many games I played in 2015 or earlier. Are you kidding me? Hundreds and hundreds. Already people have nominated some of their favorites. Games such as the Fallout series, older older action-based games like the Uncharted series, Metal Gear Solid. There's just so many that I could go back and play and do additional playthroughs that would be really neat, I feel. In addition to just replaying those games, I'll be doing a marathon setting where I'll actually be playing them on a marathon event, like 7+ hours of gameplay in one sitting to get those playthroughs started in a big way. And during that marathon event, I'll be doing a live DSP tries it of, you guessed it, Chef Boyardee pasta, which has become a meme here on the streams over the last couple of months. So all of that, if we hit the 900 subs goal. Why is it just one 900 subs goal for all of that? Because the last 2 months, you guys have given me feedback and told me that you felt the incremental sub goals
Special
were
delivery.
beneficial to the viewership.
Special
You
delivery.
basically told me that it felt like we were always moving the goalpost more and more, and there was never an end in sight. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we hit the tier 1 sub goal, but now there's a tier 2. We hit the tier 2. Oh, there's a tier 3. Well, what the hell? When does it end? Right? So instead of doing the incremental stuff, I said this month I'll just do one big sub goal, and we'll do like triple rewards for it. All right? But we're still around 80 subs away, and with these sub bombs about to expire, I know for a fact we're going to see a major decline in that number of subs unless people sub soon. So, there's so many benefits to subscribing to the channel.
Oh no, someone's
Getting
illegally
over 40
restreaming you.
emotes unlocked.
Oh no.
Getting a cool chat crown badge to show how long you've been a supporter. Not having to watch advertisements when I boot up the stream and ads run or when I take an ad break. There's so many benefits. Please consider subbing if you're not considered subbed. In addition to that, if you like my streams and maybe you like some of the people on my streams, right? You want to hang out with people, have a good time. Maybe you want to help out someone. Say, hey, you know what? Here's a
YouTube
gifted
mode
sub.
on.
You could do that. You could drop a sub bomb on the channel, or you could specifically pick people to give subs to be a nice person. Okay? So please consider it. Now, hold on, because I need to blow my nose. My allergies are killing me. Give me 1 second here. I'm an idiot. Dead air. Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking tonight. Oh my god. Okay, guys, this just sucks. My allergies suck. My nose is itching.
Fuck.
My nose is running. I've got the post-nasal drip going on.
gonna
It
clear up,
sucks
I swear.
ass. I hate allergies, man.
Jesus
They
Christ.
are annoying as hell. And I apologize. You have to put up with
Okay,
hearing
it's
my
actually starting
allergies,
to
but
feel
it is
better
what it
now.
is. I can't do much about it besides pop an allergy pill, which I guess I should probably do. You know what? I probably should. All right, give me a sec. I'll literally be right back. I'm going to go pop an allergy pill. This is annoying. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. Okay? Fair enough. All right.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Do you want to play the fucking game? Sheesh. Okay. Now I should be able to continue with the pre-stream uninterrupted.
Oh, that's cool.
Holy crap. All right, guys. So that's the deal. Now, very quickly, if you like my content and you like my streams, please consider contributing during today's stream. Although contributions are not mandatory, they are greatly appreciated because I am an independent content creator who does not have any sponsorship
they
of any
are.
product, nor do I get paid exclusively to stream on any business website. Because I'm an independent, I am crowdfunded by you. You are the people you're going to be paying. $50 of tips raised, I'll put on my Gunner glasses. For $100 of tips, I'll put on a vest. We're just going back to square one again with the vest. It seems like every stream, we've been hitting the vest goal at the last minute. We actually hit the vest goal on the first stream yesterday with 15 minutes to go. Last night, we hit the vest goal with 1 minute to go on the stream. I put on the platinum vest, and the stream was over. So I'm just going to reset the tips goals for the day. Excuse me, not the tips goals. The vest for the day. So vests eligible today would be beige, red, platinum, denim, and camo. Those are the 5 vests that we're starting with today. Okay? Now, if we happen to hit the tips goal, great. Then we'll talk about tier 2, tier 3 tips goals, which are also in effect.
Are you a functional
for those
retard?
goals,
I have to
but let's not
ask.
talk about those till we get to them. Fair enough? Okay. FYI, if you are going to be a regular attendee of my streams, I strongly recommend you do not use a name on Twitch that you use on other social media accounts. I also recommend you close open DMs on Twitch. Sadly, there's a group of people out there who are really messed up in their heads. They think that online harassment is acceptable and funny, and they harass people who support the streams. So just do what you can to avoid that. You don't have people harassing you and following you all over the internet. It's not going to be very good. Trust me. In addition to that,
Does that sound like
if you are going to tip me, I have to ask that you have a verified PayPal account.
Sounds nothing like that
I've
at
had
all.
far too much trolling and malicious activity against me in the last 6 to 8 months with fake tips, stolen credit cards, and the like. If you have a verified PayPal account, I'll know it's really a human with their identity tied to it. It gives me added protections. All right? So I know to trust those tips, and we don't have to completely derail the stream trying to verify a tip and see if it's real if you have a verified PayPal account. Don't worry. If you verify your PayPal account by tying your real identity to it, no, I don't see that information, and no, you do not get doxxed. Okay? Also, if you're a regular attendee and contributor to my streams, you may want to consider using a key phrase or key code word when you tip me. For example, you can tip me, give me a message, and say, oh, my code word is this. Then I'll know it's really you. Because sadly, there are people who come on here and try to impersonate other contributors to cause problems or give me a fake tip under their name that I think I would normally trust, you see? This process of using a code word has actually worked tremendously in the last month. I've been able to trust so many tips and just not derail the streams by having to check or verify the tips. I can just say, okay, it's good, and then continue on. All right? All right. Moving on. A couple things to talk about today. So, in the realm of gaming, there was a story that I had to talk about, and now for some reason it's completely slipping my mind. Probably because I got so stressed out this morning about the other story that I'm going to talk about in just a moment. Does anyone, on the top of their heads, does anyone have some gaming news that is news that you want to talk about today? Because I know there's at least one major story, and I completely forgot what it was. It was not about turtles, Turtle Dude. It was not. Hello, Habib Gaming. Shadow Man Remastered? No, that was not it. Destruction All-Stars flopped. Are you surprised?
Dead
Are
air.
you surprised? Days to Gone 2 canceled. We talked about that yesterday. So that's not it. Major PS5 firmware tomorrow? I didn't even know that. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's supposed to add a few features. Like to be able to back up your games, your PS5 games on USB devices now, which you couldn't do up to now. That's a big one. A lot of people have been saying, you know, I want to back up my games, and you haven't been able to do that. Now you can finally do that. Hello, Jasper. He's stretching and rubbing the edge of the chair, and he's grabbing my arm. You're being very cute. Turtle Dude, yeah, but we already knew that, so there is a story that's supposedly supposed to be like a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal. That with the PlayStation 4, there's an internal battery inside of it. And basically that battery maintains something with your digital rights. And what they're saying is if the PlayStation Store is ever shut down, much like they just are about to do with the PlayStation 3 store, that if your internal battery breaks on your PS4, you will not be able to access your digital games ever again, even if you have the rights to them. But I don't think they're discussing shutting down the PS4 store anytime soon. Maybe in 5 to 10 years, like they just did with the PS3. Basically, PS3 had about 5 to 10 years after its life cycle, you know, kind of ended with PS4 launching, and then they shut down their store. So, CMOS battery, yeah, that's right. BioShock may have an open world. See, we know about that. We talked about that yesterday. Actually, Timbo talked about it. He said that the next BioShock may be an open world game.
Grow up.
Because they did a job posting or something about, you know, like developing a new game that's open world. And everyone's like, oh, it must be a new BioShock. To me, it's kind of weird because the last BioShock was in 2013, right? BioShock Infinite. And by the way, it was good, and I liked how it ended the trilogy. But it's confusing to me. Dude, it's 8 years later. Like, it's been so long. This is as confusing to me as, like, James Cameron is still making the new Avatar movies. It's like, who the fuck cares about Avatar?
Tiger.
The movie is so you know, in the past at this point. Like, who the fuck wants to see a sequel to Avatar now? It's way too late. And he's making, like, 2 to 3 more new ones. Right? So for me, it's kind of like, why are you making a new BioShock game now? Like, I like BioShock, but is anyone gonna care? You know what I mean? Also, that's right. Apparently, Aloy, the main character of Horizon, you know, Horizon Zero Dawn, is being added to Fortnite. Oh boy, how exciting. I'm very excited. Let me tell you. I'm just heading right over there, and I'm going to start dropping money on Fortnite because Aloy's in it now. You know, 5 years too late. That's what I mean. All this stuff's like, oh, there's really no new gaming news at all today. The gaming news is kind of stupid. Nothing too interesting. I do have a rant I want to go on, but I know some of you will be interested and others will be like, oh, it's an old man yelling at a cloud again. Why am I toxic? Jasper, what are you doing? Hold on a second. Jasper, what on earth is going on? What are you doing? All this noise. Are you kneading the cabinet? He's kneading the bathroom cabinet. He was reaching up and grabbing the bathroom cabinet and trying to pull it open and making all this noise.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
What a knucklehead.
Your PlayStation digital games are linked with your PlayStation account that you wheelchair.
Blackout 2 is coming to Warzone. Is that true? Black Ops Blackout 2 is coming to Warzone. Well, it won't be Blackout 2. It'll be them trying to pretend like it's Blackout 2, but it's still, if it's in the Warzone engine, it's still going to be shit. I hate the Warzone engine. Yes, Jay Bowler, I will be playing Resident Evil 8 on release day. Yes. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let me get to my thing that I want to rant about and get off my chest today, because I'm very frustrated about this personally in my personal life. The COVID vaccine. All right. As of this Thursday, the 15th of April, in our state of Washington, where I live, supposedly anyone like 16 or older or 18 or older, it's supposed to be adults, are now valid to get the vaccine. You're all qualified to get it now. Okay? Now, I knew this was going to be a problem. Kat and I both want to get it. We want to get this in our bodies. We want to get ourselves immunized so we don't have to really worry about this fucking thing anymore. We want to stay healthy. Okay? However, already in our state, this whole thing has been a shit show. What I mean by that is, since this vaccine started rolling out in January, as they keep going through phases of, okay, this group of people is now eligible, now this group of people is eligible, in our state, it's been repeatedly reported by health officials, okay, that sadly, the process of doing this has been terrible. There's not enough people, not enough logistical people to issue enough vaccines. It's a nightmare to try to get your appointment. A lot of people got one vaccine shot and couldn't get their second, or they're still trying to make an appointment to get their second shot within the reasonable time frame you're supposed to get it so it's effective. Apparently, it's just a huge nightmare in our state. The whole thing has been kind of botched. In fact, a lot of you guys here on the streams have told me you got your vaccines already. And I'm like, you're younger than me, and you got your vaccines. I'm not able to get it. We haven't been allowed to get it yet because everything here is behind, a lot of other states and a lot of other places, right? So I can't even been able to get it yet. So I just started to look into this because, this Thursday I'm supposed to be able to get it. So I look into it to say, okay, is there any way I can pre-register to get a COVID vaccine? No. There is no pre-registration process whatsoever in the state of Washington to get a COVID vaccine. Oh, okay. So what's the process to get a COVID vaccine? Wait till you hear this, because this is how it is in our state, okay? You have to go to a website, but there's not one designated website. There's a designated website that's through the state, but there's another one that a bunch of independent people are running that some people say actually is better than the one through the state because it's updated more frequently. So basically what these websites do is they just basically, they list possible places where you can get a vaccine based on what vaccines are available at that moment. Some of these websites are updated every few minutes, some every couple of hours. And basically, what you need to do is it'll list things in your area by your zip code where you can get vaccinated. But that's it. If you click on each one, each area, it doesn't take you to a registration process. It doesn't even take you to a contact form. It basically just takes you to a generic website for whatever it is. So I'll give you an example. Last night, I went to the state of Washington website for the vaccines, and it said that there were 2 areas within like a mile of me to get vaccinated. Cool. I click on the first one, it's a church. I click on it, it's just the church website. It says nothing about getting vaccinated, nothing about contacting them. It's just the generic church website. There's 0 information there to do anything. So I said, well, fuck that. That's a waste of time. Likely what they need you to do is call and sit on hold for 50 hours to talk to someone on the phone about getting vaccinated, and I can't do that. So then, the next one down there is a pain relief clinic. Okay, well, normally a pain relief clinic probably isn't into vaccinations, but likely they decided to do this as a public service. Okay, so I click on it. It says, oh, you want to get vaccinated here? You have to register for our site, give us your personal info, and then we will put you into the queue and we'll let you know when it's available. Okay, so I fill out a generic form, your name, email address, physical address, send it in, and it says, okay, you will get a confirmation email within, 5 minutes to say that you've joined the site. Click on that, it'll activate your account, and then you can give us further info. That was last night at 9 p.m., right after the stream had ended, like 9:15 p.m. As of this morning, right now, I have not gotten the confirmation email. I've checked my spam filter, everything, it just never went out. Want to know why? Because this is some local business, right, that normally would probably deal with 12 people, 24 people a week maybe registering, and likely they just got 40,000 people trying to register. So it doesn't work. And this is what I mean, like, this is how everything is in our state. This is how everything is here in our state. And that's how it is as of last night. Now, if you haven't heard the news this morning, okay, there are 3 kinds of vaccines, right? Isn't there, I want to say there's one is Pfizer. There's 3 different vaccines in the United States that are being issued. 3 different kinds, okay? 3 different pharmaceutical companies that were approved for the vaccine, and these are the ones that are being distributed, okay? Out of the millions and millions of people who have been issued all of these vaccines, okay, 6 people who were given the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, this is the stronger one, supposedly. This is the one where you only need 1 dose. You don't need the second dose, right? Anyway, 6 people out of millions who were given this vaccine are experiencing blood clots. Sucks. It always sucks when someone gets some kind of a nasty side effect from something like this, but it's well within the margin of error of what you would expect to happen with a vaccine. There's going to be a few people who get an adverse reaction. It's just natural. It's going to happen, and nothing's perfect, right? So this happened. It's now been documented. Today, the CDC, that's the Center for Disease Control, the people who are in charge of everything like this in America, says, oh, we recommend everyone just stop using the Johnson & Johnson vaccine because 6 people out of millions have blood clots. 6 people. Repeat that again. 6 fucking people out of millions have blood clots. Let's stop using the vaccine altogether. What the... What? 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 What the fuck is wrong with people? 6 people. There is a higher chance right now you will walk outside of your house, step 1 foot into the street, and a car will flatten you and kill you. There's a higher chance of that happening than you getting the Johnson & Johnson vaccine and getting blood clots. By the way, not dying from the blood clots, just getting the blood clots. Okay? Let's pull the fucking entire vaccine from circulation. By the way, there's not enough vaccine to go around. We're trying to mass vaccinate the entire country. Where states like Washington are incredibly behind on vaccinating. Let's pull one of the 3 vaccines. I just don't understand it anymore. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't understand the people in power who are making these decisions. They want I got a rant here. They want our entire country to be vaccinated as soon as possible. They feel that if we mass vaccinate, we can stop the spread of this virus. We can stop further waves from hitting, stop people from getting sick, stop people from dying. We need to mass vaccinate. That's what we're being told. Vaccinate as heavily as you can, as quickly as you can. We need to mass vaccinate. Okay. 6 people out of millions got blood clots. Stop the vaccinations from that. What are you fucking talking about? I just don't get it. And here's the other thing. Along all this going on, so already I'm looking around for a way for Kat and I to get vaccinated. I don't like the extreme close-up. Hold on. I don't like that. There we go. I'm looking for a way for Kat and I to get vaccinated. There's just no simple way to do it. I'm looking all around. You can't pre-register. Like right now, I wouldn't be able to register for it anyway because I'm not eligible till Thursday. And it looks like on Thursday, it's just a crapshoot. You go to a website, you click, you got to contact individually a million different businesses and places that are doing it to try to get in line to get this vaccination. It's going to be a fucking nightmare.
the money,
I can't do it. I got to stream, I got to work. Maybe when
If
Kat gets home
DSP
from
got
work,
blood
she'd sit on
clots,
hold
would he
with one
still
of these
say
places all
this?
fucking day and hopefully get through. It's not looking good. It's looking like we're just not going to get vaccinated for a while. On top of that, this state is already backlogged on vaccinations, right? And now they're pulling one of the 3 vaccines. Literally this morning it was announced in Washington State, we're pulling the vaccine. No one can get it. Okay? So the Johnson & Johnson vaccine is being pulled. So not only were you already going to bottleneck the system on this Thursday by making everyone eligible, now you're pulling one of the 3 vaccines available, creating a further problem, much bigger problem. Then on top of all that, okay? On top of all fucking that, I'm seeing news stories. And the news stories are saying the people in power, i.e. those in government, are considering doing a vaccine passport. Okay? What does that mean? It means that unless you have evidence that you've been vaccinated against coronavirus, you may not be able to travel at all. Doesn't matter if you're following the protocols for safety. Doesn't matter if you're a healthy individual. Doesn't matter if you're not high risk. Essentially, if you don't have evidence that you were vaccinated, you can't even travel in any way, shape, or form. You're stuck at home and or locally, and you can't go anywhere. You can't fly. You can't. In some cases, they're even talking about like you can't go to any major event or anything. You'll be locked out without your vaccine passport.
Thanks for the money,
Of course,
stupid
this
fuck.
is only being discussed right now.
If
No one's
only
trying to
there
make a
was a
law or
gout
anything about it
vaccine.
yet.
Oh
But
well.
you know what it is with government. Sometimes they go to the extreme. What if they, oh, you can't go to the doctor without a vaccine passport. What? But I'm sick with something else. Too bad you can't go. You didn't get vaccinated. You might spread coronavirus, right? Like, to what extent is this going to happen? To what extent is this going to actually pass? And for me, I look at the situation as an outsider, all right? I'm not on the left. I'm not on the right. I'm not a political guy at all. You guys know this. I'm a guy who is literally at the least risk category for coronavirus because I sit at home all day to work. I don't go out. I go out once a week, all right? My wife's at higher risk than me, but she's incredibly safe. She's constantly washing hands, using hand sanitizer, masking up, everything she needs to do at work to make sure she doesn't get sick, okay? I want the vaccine. My wife wants the vaccine, okay? But right now it looks like there's just no feasible way to do it. How are we supposed to do it? You can't pre-register for it. It's a crapshoot randomly what businesses and or availability is going to be for these vaccines. There's already people who are dying to get their second vaccine so that it will be in effect. Now they just pulled the Johnson & Johnson vaccine from availability in our state, reducing the amount of vaccines dramatically available. So how exactly do we get vaccinated? All right. Now imagine, within a month or two, our government says we're passing a bill.
Thanks for the money,
passports
stupid
required.
fuck.
Now we can't travel.
J&J only
Not to say that
accounts
we
for
have any plans to
5% of
travel, 'cause we don't. We
vaccinations.
just don't. We weren't going to travel anywhere right now anyway. But can you imagine? Can you imagine? Now we're being told you're just locked down at home permanently. You can't leave. But I want the vaccine. I can't get it because there's no infrastructure to get it. You weren't planning for any of this. You never prepared for a pandemic. Our government has utterly failed us every step of the way since the coronavirus pandemic started last year. And now you're going to pass a law that's going to lock me down and punish me for your failures. Because you failed to set up a system to properly distribute a vaccine. Because you're having a knee-jerk reaction, the CDC having a knee-jerk reaction, 6 people out of millions getting blood clots, pull a vaccine, but now you're going to tell me that I can't do stuff, I can't travel, I can't do stuff because of your problems, because you fucked up, right? I want the vaccine. I want it as soon as possible, all right? I want it as soon as possible. But I'm being told I can't. I'm looking on the websites, there's nothing to register. I would love, here's what it should have been. Here's how they should have done it. There's one centralized place you go, put in your personal information, your age, your demographics, your health conditions, all of that. A database is built that sorts the people who register who want the vaccine and puts them into categorized waves. Wave 1, wave 2, you will get notified per wave when you're eligible. Immediately, you go into a database of people that are eligible. Now your information goes out to the places that have the vaccine, and now you can go to one of those places and register online, and you can just go and get your fucking shot or whatever, right? Instead, it's a complete fucking crapshoot. Just randomly start calling places that are vaccinating and see if you can get an appointment. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Like I said, there's a church listed. You go to, it also says click here for information. You click there, it takes you to the church website. Nothing about vaccines. No, just a general, call the number. Are you kidding me? You want me to sit there? You know how many people probably called that fucking church to try to get a vaccine in the last day as they were listed on the website? Probably thousands. Like, this blows my mind that this is how our country works and how our government works. And like I said, I want the vaccine. Every day I see you guys are coming on my streams and telling me, oh, I got the vaccine today. I can't, there's nothing for me to do it here. In the state of Washington, there's nothing. There's no way I can do it. I would have to sit here all day and not stream, and instead sit here and make phone calls all day to try to get a fucking vaccine appointment. I just don't understand it. Anyway. This is incredibly frustrating. It is incredibly frustrating for me because I want myself and my family to be protected, and it looks like there's no way to do it. Even though I'll be eligible, there's no way to realistically do it. What I would guess is that what I'll have to do is probably wait weeks to months. And eventually what'll happen is the people who are rushing to get it right away will get it finally. And then maybe I'll be able to find an easier way to do it and squeeze in, right? But I just don't know what I'm supposed to do exactly, right? Like, what's the process? And this is the funny thing is people are coming on my stream right now and they're like, well, I was able to do it easily. All I did is I went online and I checked for some local businesses like my local pharmacy or whatever, and I was able to register. That's because that's how it's done where you are. Like I'm telling you, I went to the state website. The state fucking website is listing where vaccines are available and updating on, every few minutes, every hour. And you're supposed to just, as a crapshoot, jump around and call those places yourself to try to get a vaccine appointment, which I can't do. I have to work. And like I said, my wife is she'll try. It doesn't guarantee nothing. This is just a joke. This is a fucking joke. But let's do a vaccine passport as if I'm being punished like I chose not to get the vaccine. It just seems like there's an insane disconnect because guess what? I'll give you guys a hint, all right? The people in power in the United States of America who are talking about a vaccine passport were vaccinated months ago. These are the people who are the elite class. The people who, because they're politicians, were already protected against the coronavirus a long time ago. They got elite access to the fucking vaccines before all of us, the commoners, got it. So, of course, they're the ones who are going to be talking about, oh, let's do vaccine passports. Yeah, because you already have it. Because you were given it like you're some special fucking snowflake, right? You're more important than all of us. You got the vaccine right away, while all of us want it and can't get it. But, you know, lock down the common people with a fucking vaccine passport. I just don't understand our government. And I apologize I had to rant about it, but this is so bothering me right now. I'm so fucking upset about this bullshit. I've had it. I've had it. With this nonsense. Anyway, thank God that we can escape from this nonsense with fun gameplay today, right? It is what it is. All I'm going to tell you guys is this. Basically, Thursday's going to come. I'm going to be very upset. I'm not going to be able to register for a vaccine. I'm not going to want to talk about it anymore. Seriously. I'm just not going to want to talk about it anymore. I know you guys are probably going to post about it.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
The answer will
Past trying to turn vaccines
no.
into victimhood.
No.
Wow.
We're not going to get it. We're not going to fucking get it. It's going to take forever. I guarantee. I would almost guarantee you, without exaggeration, with the way that things are going in our state, we probably will not get vaccinated at the earliest, the middle of the summer. That's my guess. When it finally calms down, when people won't be going crazy, then maybe I'll be able to just go to say, okay, let's go to like a pharmacy website. Oh, look, it says I can get one next week, right? But I guarantee you, it will be absolutely fucking impossible. It's going to be harder to get the vaccine than it is to get a PS5 or an Xbox Series X. And you know how crazy that shit is. It's going to be tougher than that. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't know what else to say. And, you know, because again, I know this is a hot topic. Everyone's talking about it. And you guys, every day, you guys are coming to my streams and telling me you got vaccinated. Congrats. I'm jealous of you. I'm actually incredibly jealous of all of you who have gotten vaccinated or have an appointment. You know, here, and it's funny because the state of Washington is where coronavirus started. We were where the first outbreak was in the entire United States. Yet somehow we are one of the worst equipped and worst handling states. Like, we are handling it the worst. It's a fucking shit show here. Had enough of this shit. Alright, I'm now done with my old man yells at a cloud rant for the day. I got it off my chest. Alright? I got it off my chest. And I promise you I will not try to burden you with this every single day this week. I got it out of my system. And what I will say is this, okay? If there's good news in regards to a vaccine, you know, I know you guys are going to want to know, but outside of that, if you don't hear me mention it, it's because there's no good news. And I'm just not going to bother with it. I'm not going to talk about it on my streams anymore. There's no point. I'm so upset about it as it is that I don't see any point. Okay? Fair enough? Okay. Fair enough. All right. Let's now do shout-outs for those who've contributed. Okay? So, trying to get this updated here. It looks like our first contribution today was Snow Carl. Thank you for the cheer. Snow Carl, I'm not providing any specifics about my wife at all. Besides what I've told you is that she changed her position at her job, and now it's a completely different job she does, and that's why it's a completely different schedule and completely different shifts and everything.
Miserable.
Oh my God, excuse me. That's the deal. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you anything about what she's doing, where she's working, or anything like that. It's none of anyone's fucking business. Because people are too fucking nosy, and they try to, you know, get as much personal information as possible to make our lives miserable. And there's no fucking way I'm possibly telling you anything more than what I've told you already. So you can stop now. Gren Apple Slush did a 200-bit cheer. He says, good job keeping up a streaming schedule. Yeah, I do my best, Gren Apple Slush. It's tough because you know, my schedule has to also rely on my wife's, because that's our one day a week we get to spend together.
My laugh sounds like,
you know, the whole day outside of me
laughing, I go,
streaming. There's other days, you know, she's home, but I'm streaming, so we get to see each other between my streams and stuff. But for the most part, I'm working the whole day.
No, it sounds
so
not like that at all.
I have to be adjustable. The good news is this work is adjustable. I can change my schedule every week, and even though for some people it is frustrating when it's a day when normally I would do something like, remember, Street Fighter usually is on Fridays. One week it wasn't. It is what it is, though. You know, we get by and things work out, and I do. I try my best to maintain a stream schedule. I try to be here for every stream that I promise you. As you guys see, I almost never ever call out per se, right? How often do I have a sick day? If I'm not feeling good, I still try to tough it out and be here. The only exception is if it's so bad that I can't talk because of a swollen throat or something. Or last year with my goddamn ear infections, that really sucked. Okay? So, thank you, Grand Apple Slush. I'm glad that you appreciate the fact that I work my ass off to try to get a consistent schedule. You know, a lot of other people tell me that other streamers just don't do that. They'll just go live whenever they want. They'll go live whenever they can, but they don't have any consistency. People have told me over the last year that my consistency is a huge positive for them, especially during the whole pandemic when a lot of people were stuck at home. That having me here consistently was a good positive thing, and I'm happy to be part of that for you. Okay? Okay. What do I do? Time to ban this idiot. Let's ban this moron right now. There we go. Go fuck yourself. Okay. Timbo Slice Cheer said, I'm confused why it's so hard. Hold on. I scrolled off the screen. He says, oh, wait, never mind. First of all, it was Snow Carl, and he cheered. He's talking about Democratic states, and I'm not going to talk about that. Timbo Slice Cheer said, I'm confused why it's so hard in your state that, he says, there, where he lives.
So
Stores
if you're
like
going to be an
Kroger,
asshole,
Walgreens, CVS, and other stores
like
and
an
pharmacies
asshole.
are
You're going to be
signing up right on their
shown the
website. It's about to get harder to get shots because Johnson & Johnson was pulled. Yes, we just talked about this. Here in Washington State, all right, again, because the vaccines are backlogged, it's not that they're here and people don't want them. Everyone wants it here, and there's not enough to go around. So you can't do that. Like, there is no availability at the pharmacies right now to get the vaccines. What it is there's, like I said, there's a state website and there's actually an individually run website. And these websites refresh every few minutes to tell you, here's where appointments are available to get a vaccine. And in the past couple of days, here's what I found. A church, that pain center that I told you about, and also our local hospital. But the local hospital, again, says you can't register online. You got to call and make a phone appointment. And by the way, this warns right on the website, expect hours of wait time because so many people are trying to register for appointments. You see? So, the thing is, Timbo, every state is handling it completely differently. And our state had zero preparation, apparently zero competence to handle it. They just don't know what the fuck they're doing. So, it's like everyone out for themselves, trying to figure this shit out. Kobe fan, biggest Kobe fan cheered. He says, do you think Johnson & Johnson could sue? Oh, I don't know. Listen, I don't know the ramifications of any of this shit. I don't know anything about it. I don't know legality of it. All I know is what was in the news this morning. That's all I know. Super Sly Gaming cheers. I want the vaccine. I don't want to wait in line. I punched the first guy that walked out and I jacked his vaccine instead. You're Super Sly Gaming. You think that's funny. However, it's not. It shows you're incredibly immature. You're an idiot. This is not funny and it's not shit to fucking joke about. People's lives are at stake. The safety of people's families are at stake. And the fact that you think this is time to joke about it just shows you're an asshole. 800 Rec has subscribed to the channel. Thank you, 800 Rec, for the sub. I appreciate that. Gorilla Pimp is here. And he cheered and he says, he's trying to make a joke out of Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter is no joke. Thank you for the cheer, but I don't appreciate that. Jay Hawkwood cheered. He says, the Johnson & Johnson vaccine being pulled will be worse for Europe. That one is more used in Europe. This will put them way behind. It's actually worse news for the European Union than the U.S. Well, you got to wonder, because again, this is all based on how each country, and in a lot of cases, how each state here in our country handles it. Everything's different. So maybe in Europe, some countries will say we're pulling the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, and some will say, well, 6 people out of millions isn't a lot, well within the margin of error of issues that would happen, so we're just going to keep administering it anyway. I don't know. That's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Snow Carl Tree says, Sweden has the same vaccination system as Washington. We're fine, to be honest. No one wears a mask, no lockdowns, restaurants close early. That sounds incredibly stupid. I think people should be wearing a mask. I think that things should have reduced capacity. For now. For now. Eventually, I want it to get back to normal. But for now, the answer is I think there should be restrictions. That's my opinion. Benzuko Lives gifted a sub to Charleston Chew 11. Congratulations, Charleston Chew. Thank you, Benzuko Lives, for the support. Hydrocarbon 1 subscribed to the channel. 18 months of support. Thank you, Hydrocarbon 1, for such long-standing support. I appreciate that. Okay. All right, guys. Let us do shout-outs. Oh, wait a minute. Gorilla XPM Chase says, no joke. I'm black and proud, my guy, and I love black women. That's great. Thanks for sharing. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to the top cheers of the week. We have a 6-way tie. A 6-way tie. I've never seen that before. I don't think there's ever been a 6
could be shown to in the physical universe. If they do, if one day physics finds a use for them, that's great. But if not, that's great too.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
That would mean that we have, with this brain, a tiny thing, a septillion times smaller than the tiny planet it lives on. Discovered something true.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just received a massive $50 tip from the Patriarchy, who says, super hyped for today. I'll be listening while I jog in the park. Thank you, Patriarchy. Yes, I'm excited because we're going to do our murder investigation, which, in my opinion, was actually the best part so far of the game when we investigated the first murder. It was suspenseful. I tried to use my sleuthing skills to get to the bottom of things, and it ended up being very entertaining. So, hopefully, today will be just as entertaining. I thank you, sir, for the very generous contribution. That already gets us halfway to our tips goal. And that means the gunner glasses are in effect. I'll be wearing the gunner glasses right at the start. It's a great place to start, halfway to the goal. Very nice. Budapest, what's the most massive tip I ever got? I want to say $2,000. I know for a fact that I received a $2,000 tip a couple years ago. I don't think I got one bigger than that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that $2,000 was the biggest tip I ever received, and that was a couple years ago. As for this year, so far in 2021, the biggest tip I've received was $281, and that was from an anonymous tipper. I don't know who it was, but that was the biggest one so far this year. Snorlax just cheered and said, your best bet is staying up late in the States site on Wednesday nights at 11:45 or 12 in the morning when the times go live. You'll be up after stream anyway. Maybe you could get started and end the evening stream later. Snorlax, here's the thing, though. You're misunderstanding the situation. You can't do it online. Even when it hits midnight, they're just going to say call, and guess what? None of these places are open at midnight. A church is not open at midnight to answer your call to take your registration for a vaccine. Neither is a pain clinic. You see? None of those places will be taking your call at midnight. You see my point here? Since there's no online registrations for any of it in Washington, you can't do what you just suggested. I would love to do that. I could definitely do that. I'm awake at midnight. I would sit there and do it. There's nowhere to do it. Literally what you would have to do is all night long, don't go to sleep, and call a circle of numbers until finally someone picks up when they open up in the morning, and try to be first in line to talk to someone about a vaccine. Preach has subscribed to the channel for 18 months. Thank you, Preach, for 18 months of support. I appreciate that. What's going on, Kupo Souls? Good to see you. Okay. All right, guys. Anything else? Anything else to bring up? Anything else to talk about? Any other topics? Or shall we go on break quickly for me to use the restroom and then come back with the Danganronpa investigation madness? What do you think? Dooley has resubscribed for 62 months of support. He says, I feel your pain regarding the vaccine. I have to wait until July because of Europe's incompetence. That sucks. Really, that sucks. I'm very sorry to hear that, Dooley. So I guess what you're saying is that you actually have a system in place where you can register, and in that registration system, they're telling you have to wait till July. Jesus, that's terrible. That just stinks. Hooli10 says, can you walk into places and see if they have extra vaccines? No. If you go to this website, again, the state website that lists these places, every single one you click on literally says, because I checked here, it says, do not walk in. We do not accept walk-in appointments. You have to have a pre-existing appointment. If you walk in, you'll be denied and sent home. It said it right on the hospital website. It actually said that on the pain relief clinic website. Like I said, the church website said nothing about the vaccine at all. It acted like they weren't even doing it. But that's what it said at the other two places. Oh, let's see here. Jay Hawkwood says, go stand in line and speak to the person when they come in the door in the morning. Jay Hawkwood, you mean, when I'm working? You mean go mass gather in line outside of a vaccine site spreading the virus? That's what you're saying. That's your recommendation. This is a great suggestion. I received a tip, and this person actually wants me to see if they're verified or not. So give me a second here, and I will verify if they're verified or not. I'll verify the verification. Let's see. Okay. It's loading. Bear with me, it's loading. Yes. So Plum Goral, that's the name, right? Yes, you are verified. So, shout out to Plum Goral for a $5.50 tip and said, I haven't been here in a while. I just resubbed for 6 months. Wow. I wanted to contribute what I could. So thank you very much to Plum Goral. Oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. If I had known that was coming, I would not have burped into the mic. I didn't even feel it coming. It came out of nowhere. I was in the middle of a sentence. And the fucking burp, you see what I'm saying? I'm very sorry. It's half the time it fucking surprises me. I didn't know that was coming. That was gross. I really sincerely apologize. I hate this shit. Anyway, thank you, Plum Girl, for the $5 tip. I appreciate the support. And yes, you were verified, so you're good to go. Thank you. Thank you, and thank you again. Super Sly Gaming cheers. If the church ain't open at midnight, break in and steal their vaccines. That's the dumbest suggestion ever. You're a fucking asshole. Yug Bite has a resubscribe for 18 months. Thank you very much, Yug Bite. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for a great pre-stream. Let's take a break. Thanks for listening to my rant. Let's take a break. When I come back from break, it's Danganronpa. But take this opportunity to grab a drink or a snack for yourself, use the restroom, whatever you need to do. And I'll...
asked her if she'd stay a while. She said that's really not my style. I might be here for tonight, but baby, I'll be gone in the morning light. Take me away to my favorite place where I don't have to grow up and stay this young forever. Baby, can you play this game? So are you too busy growing up to be something you don't wanna be? Can you accept where you gotta be tonight?
Welcome to Paw Print Island, everyone. Yes, your home away from home, a place where no disgusting virus can touch you. Yes. What do you do? I'll tell you what you do. Stay healthy. Jackie Chan is dead. $2 million asking about the coronavirus being escaped biological agent. I don't think that's true. If it is, well, that's fucked up. But who knows? Alright, let's continue. The Ziggy Piggy's back! get started here. Again, sorry, but my wife comes home now during my break every day. She comes home while I'm getting ready here for stream. The Ziggy Piggy is here. And there's some tough stuff I had to talk to her about, which is why the break's a little on the longer side, but it's all good. We're still going to get our 3+ hours of gameplay in. Hold on a second. PS5 on. I don't care. God damn it. Screwed up. Here we go. Okay. So let's see. Shout out to Yugabyte, who resubscribed for 18 months. Thank you, Yugabyte, for the 18-month sub during the break. I appreciate that. Habib Gaming is here, and he just asked what we're having for dinner tonight. I believe tonight, after many weeks of not having it, we're actually having our Italian bake. That's rigatoni pasta with, and basically it's like a sauce mix where basically you mix tomato paste with other ingredients, like beef broth and stuff, to make like a sauce you put over it that you bake on it. Plus other ingredients like seasonings, fresh parsley, chunks of tomato, and also mozzarella cheese and chicken meatballs. Oh crap, I just realized something. 1 second, everybody. Give me 1 second. Dead air. Meow.
I wish that you were here with me. Drunk, I'd be laying down. I'd be watching those grams on my phone till I pass out. I've been lying, but I hope you would know that I love you. Sometimes I saw your face and I don't know how you do. Somebody, baby, I need to know. Baby, I need to know. And you might
Stop this! I ran out of the office is because I was sitting here, and I'm thinking, someone Ziggy Piggy is here. What are we having for dinner? And he said the Italian bake. I'm like, wait a minute. I was thinking in my head. So, FYI, last week my wife made me a really good birthday cake, remember? It had the strawberry frosting and it had the chocolate ganache and everything on it. The day after we went out, we were out all day, didn't eat any cake. The day after that, we were busy, didn't eat any cake. I think I'm not even kidding. She's had one piece and I've had 2 pieces. So she made this giant cake and we had 3 pieces of it. And I was thinking, she's going to make that Italian bake. That's the pan she makes the Italian bake in. So how are we going to have dinner if the cake's stuck in it? So I told her, I said, here's what you should do. Cut like 2 big pieces of cake out of it. Put them in a side container. If it's still good, we don't even know. The cake's been in there for a freaking week. It's been sealed, but still. So I told her, cut 2 pieces out of it, put it in a container. We'll see if it's still good. If it is, maybe we'll have the cake together tonight or tomorrow night. We'll have it like a cake eating thing where that way we at least get some more out of it. But the thing is, I don't really think of sweets anymore. You know, I'm getting older, and I really don't have a sweet tooth. The only sweet tooth I really had is like chocolate candy and stuff like that. Every once in a while, I have a craving for that. I'll have dinner. I want, oh man, I want a piece of chocolate after dinner or something. But outside of that, I just don't usually get a sweet tooth. When we eat dinner, I'm full. I don't want a dessert. So I know it sucks. She made us this big giant cake, and she had 1 piece. I had 2, and it's like, wow, here we're a week later. So maybe I just told her, I said, next year, here's what we'll do. Next year, don't make a big cake. I said, next year, what we'll do, make something very small. We'll get like a small brownie pan or something, you know, where you can only make like 4, like you cut it into 4s. So, and we'll just do that, and I'll have one on my birthday, maybe one other, and that way we're not wasting everything, because she made this giant cake that we just didn't eat, you know? So, all right. So it is what it is. That's why I ran out of here, because I was thinking, oh shit, like the pan we need to make dinner in is full of cake. What are we gonna do? Okay. Let's see here. Ann Shang Forever is here. He tipped $1.30. Thank you, Ann Shang. By the way, I'm getting my gunner glasses ready because we already are at the point where the gunner glasses have qualified, which is excellent. Okay. Okay. So thank you, Ann Shang, for the $1 tip. Let's get that up on the leaderboard here. Gorilla Pimp Cheers says, I would cheer. I found out today. What? Whoa. He said that people, Uber and Lyft drivers, basically put $100 extra on his debit card.
What do I do?
That's illegal. That's completely illegal. Yeah, that's no good at all. Yeah, and he says he got a new debit card on the way. That's terrible. So you got an Uber or a Lyft driver, you used to pay with your card, and then you got all these extra charges on your card that were unauthorized? That's fucked up. Damn. Paradox has done a 95-bit cheer. Thank you, Paradox988, for a 95-bit cheer. Jad F cheered. He says, you see the new updates to PS5 software, you have a good voice disable option.
You want to play
and a
the
pre-download
fucking
patch
game?
option, other goodies. Try at least the voice chat one in Call of Duty next session. We can, I guess, but I don't know how it works. That's tomorrow, by the way. I'm playing Call of Duty tonight. The question is, would it be implemented outside? It's probably implemented outside the game, right? Like in some system setting menu or something. I mean, we already have the voices turned off, so what's the big deal? For me, like the thing that they said is that's important is external storage. You can externally store your game saves and also your game backups to an external hard drive, which I guess is good, but for me, I don't really care because everything's in the cloud anyway. You know, I can just re-download the games digitally and everything's in the cloud, so I don't really care about the external backups. Plum Gory took me $1.30 and says, meaning to mention, remember the DSP drinking game that I made on YouTube several years ago? I was the fan that sent it to you. Wow, really? That was a long time ago. I made it for fun, just hoping you would laugh at it, and it was exciting to see that you made a video out of it. Yeah, and the video was popular. Did you see how many views that video ended up getting? That video ended up getting a ridiculous amount of attention. People really liked the idea. They thought it was funny. Oh, no! Oh, no! 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 So,
Mama Vera! Oh,
all right, I'm just
fucking
gonna
shit.
ban this guy. Obviously, this guy wants me to ban him. That's why he keeps, you know, saying stupid shit and cheers. So let's just ban him now. Very nice. Okay, then. Fuck that idiot. All right, guys, you ready? Now, let me know how
You're
the
not
volume
welcome on my
sounds as I
streams,
boot this
period.
up. Every time I play certain games, you know, I adjust the volume, and then people say, "Oh, the next game doesn't sound good."
YouTube
So please let me
mode
know how it
on.
sounds. All right. Hello, Mateo the God. How are you today? Okay. You're gonna be banned.
Oh my goodness. Time to wake up.
Dum, 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 dum. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and
Dewey
relaxing
is
with
here.
me. He tipped me $5, and he says, We're looking forward to this. Have fun with the trial. Thank you very much, Dooley. I also have been looking forward to the trial very much.
So when I laugh and I go,
Of course, I don't think we'll get to the trial today. I think today the entire stream will be investigation, and then likely the trial will be the next stream. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. All right, are we ready? Is everyone ready to resume? Right where we left off, right? We good? Can I do a recap before we started? All right, quick recap. So, there was going to be a magic show. Apparently, the magician girl, whose name eludes me right now, we can find out. The magician girl had basically been recruited by... Here, let's find all their names. Himiko had been recruited by Angie, alright, to basically be religious and worship the same god that she does. So they were doing all this religious stuff together and talking all religion about how they worship the same god and stuff, okay? They decided together that Himiko was going to do a magic show to take everyone's minds off of the killing game, okay? So, as they're doing their magic show, all of a sudden, it's revealed that Ryoma, okay, is inside of the tank of water that she's supposed to do an escape act in, and then a bunch of piranhas get dumped in, he gets eaten alive. Or that's what we think. We don't know yet. We're actually just about to find out the details of the murder. We don't know. So, that's the murder, is there was going to be a magic show. Himiko was going to do an escape act, an underwater escape act, kind of like a Houdini act. However, when it was revealed, you know, the tank, Ryoma was in there with handcuffs on, and he couldn't move, and then piranhas dumped into the tank and ate him. And that was the end of it. Okay? Gorilla X Pimp Cheers says, if you choose this game, press 1 and slap yourself. That sounds great. Alright, you guys ready? Let's do this. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Danganronpa V3. Last time around, we witnessed the grisly murder of Ryoma inside of a tank of water that was supposed to be part of Himiko's magic trick. We don't have any details at all yet. We haven't even gotten the details of his murder yet. Maybe what we should do is check the pad. Check the mana pad. It should tell you the details of the murder, like how he died. Because here's the thing. I haven't played this for many days, and I've been thinking in my head about this murder. Now, here's what I'm thinking. Ryoma. This had to have been a pre-calculated thing for sure. It can't be an accident because he's handcuffed. There's no way that he would accidentally put himself into handcuffs and fallen into a tank of water, right? That's number one. Number two, by the way, is this too loud? I don't know how loud this is, the music. I'll lower it a little bit. Number two, the thing is, when you think about it, for him to be in that water, he's either already dead, because if he's handcuffed underwater, he can't breathe. He's dead. He already drowned. So maybe he was already dead when the piranhas ate the body, or he was literally just kicked right in the moment when the tank was revealed, because he would have, people are saying it was okay, I'll make it louder then, because how on earth then did he survive under the water to get eaten by the piranhas? It was, he had just momentarily, he must have been kicked into the tank, then the tank was revealed, then the piranhas dropped, or else he would have drowned, right? Also, if you didn't notice, when it showed Ryoma in the tank underwater with the handcuffs on, there were no water bubbles coming out of his mouth. If he was drowning, there would have been water bubbles coming out of his mouth. I didn't see any. So I'm already hypothesizing, I think he was already dead before he was thrown in the tank. I think the tank was the cover-up for the murder. That he was murdered outside of this magic trick, and the murderer wanted to cover up their murder, so they put his body in there so the piranhas would eat it and cover up any evidence of how he died. Okay? That is my guess. However, here's the thing. Monokuma is supposed to tell you the real method of death, like how they died. So Monokuma should know, if Ryoma was killed before the piranhas ate him, that he died before that, and that should be immediately revealed. I know it's a lot of information to take in, but this is what I've been thinking about the last few days since the last time we played, okay? So, this will be interesting because we're about to just start investigating. Now, here's the thing. Monopad, right? Nothing yet. There is nothing yet. We didn't get the report yet from Monokuma. Okay, we don't have it yet. We're gonna get it. We're probably just about to get it. Okay. All right, you ready? Here we go. So, Kaido says, hey, Shuichi, got a sec?
Huh?
What's wrong?
I mean...
Before we start the investigation, there's something I gotta tell you.
All right.
You're my sidekick from now on.
Huh?
Your sidekick?
You know...
I'm more of a scientist kind of guy, so I'm not really cut out for investigations. But that's a good quality to have for an investigation.
Listen up.
The only stage fit for Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars, is the universe itself. I'll leave the details to you. Pave the path for my success. But I don't know what to do as a sidekick.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'll make all the tough calls. You just got to do what I say. He loves to make decisions on his own, doesn't he?
I mean...
So...
Leave it to me.
I'll take full responsibility. Since you're my sidekick, there's nothing to worry about. Wow. Big ups, Tevin and Bill just subscribed. That totally sounds like a legit subscription, right? Tevin doesn't even watch my shit and restream it anymore. Why people can't get off this guy? This guy's moved on with his life, and losers won't even fucking leave the guy alone. Anyway.
Got it.
Alright, let's get started. First, we gotta check the Monokuma file. Right, that's what I want to check. The Monokuma file.
Okay.
Kind of making me a psychic like this, could it be? I'm scared, trying hard not to be, but I'm scared. I guess I'm thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of. Is he trying to help me?
Hey!
What's the matter? Let's check the Monokuma file already.
Okay.
Alright. At Kaido's behest, I looked over the Monokuma file. So what does it say? The victim is Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro, who's only 3 feet 5 inches tall, 88 pounds. He's basically incredibly small, like a small child. The body was discovered in the gym. Now see? Now look at this. Ah! The cause of death was drowning. He died before the piranhas ate him. His body was consumed by piranhas until only bones remained. No other injuries can be confirmed at this time. So this is a mystery where someone killed him beforehand. And now we don't know who it was because the evidence was completely destroyed by the piranhas. That, honestly, that's smart thinking. Whoever did this really went out of their way to plan how to cover their tracks, okay? However, now here's my next line of thinking. Now that we've confirmed he died before the trick, how did whoever murdered him know that there would be piranhas involved in the trick to eat the evidence, right? There's only, supposedly that we know, there's only two people who knew what was going on in regards to the magic trick, right? Angie and Himiko. So if that's the case, are one of them the murderer? I would say they're the prime suspects because they're the only two that knew there would be piranhas to eat the evidence, right? That's my guess so far. It's got to be one of them. Okay.
Come on, man.
What? There's less written here than before. I got a bad feeling about this. The time of death isn't written here.
Remember.
The previous Monokuma file indicated Rantaro's time of death, correct? It doesn't say what his ultimate talent is. It was discovered in the library. Yes, 9:10 p.m. See that? There you go. The victim was subject to blunt force trauma to the back of the skull, resulting in cranial fractures and immediate death. No other injuries have been detected. All right. But the Monokuma file this time doesn't indicate any time of death.
What?
Did Monokuma mess up?
No.
No, this was intentional. Monokuma told us he wouldn't give us any information that would reveal the culprit.
But...
Thinking about it that way, it implies the information would be damning evidence for the culprit. Okay, so knowing the time of death would be damning evidence for the culprit. What I'm trying to remember was when they were all in the bug room, right? Who wasn't in the bug room with them at the time and who was in the bug room at the time? Because technically, if they were in the bug room, they're probably innocent, right? But there were many people who were not in the bug room. At least 4 to 5 people were in there who could all be suspects, right? Yeah. That means the key to this case is the time of death.
Well done.
There you go. I knew I picked a good sidekick. There's one more thing in the Monokuma file that catches my eye. Ryoma's cause of death. It says drowning. If that's the case, we might be able to unravel the case from there. There you go. Okay.
All right.
Totally Toko says in the bug room, it was Gonta, Tsumugi, that's the cosplayer, Himiko, that's the the magician. Angie, that's the religious girl. Tenko, that's the martial artist. And you. That was it? That was everyone? Okay. That leaves a lot of people outside of the room. My first command to my new sidekick is investigate everywhere and find clues that lead us to the culprit. He's pretty commanding as I expected. Alright, well, we gotta investigate everything, right? The stage. I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there. Alright, what do we got? We can shoot here? The timer? I don't think we can shoot. Yeah, they won't let me shoot anything around it. Closed curtain? Okay. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side. Ah.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to check that window out?
Okay.
Yeah, but it's too high up to reach. It's pretty high, even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank?
Yeah.
That's right, there was a ladder next to the stage, so I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off to the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage over his shoulder.
Hey, so
You know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so, thank you. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
It's open.
if the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
Yeah, it means the culprit might have dumped Ryoma through the window into the tank, unbeknownst to anybody else because the tank was covered. They wouldn't have known that he was in there. Huh. Meg from Meg cheered. It says there are few people already awake when you wake up in the bug room. Who knows what could have happened during the time you were knocked out? And I guess that's a good point too. Okay. The culprit may have gone in and out through the window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
Yeah, that's the other room. That's the pool room.
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
That's right. It's the pool room.
Pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
All right. We have another possibility. We know that Ryoma drowned. Where are the two places Ryoma could have drowned? The tank or the pool? And then they dumped his body through the window into this tank to make it look like he died in there, and then knowing that the piranhas would eat him. You see? And maybe that's why the time of death is critical, because that means that the time of death he could have died way earlier in the pool room and then had his body dumped over here. All right. See, we got some good, interesting stuff going on.
Oh, wait. What is this?
Uh-oh, what's this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
Okay. Whoa. The window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps scratched by something. This might be related to the case. I should remember it. Ah. Abrasions on the window frame. Okay. Marked window frame. I don't think we're going to figure out what the heck that was yet. Mr. Minecrafters 1 did a 245-bit cheer to become the top cheerer. And says, I call Katio Monota dumbass of the universe. Do you mean Kaito? I think he means Kaito. He calls him dumbass of the universe. I wonder if he really is dumb. He seems like he's a take-charge guy. That doesn't mean that he's smart, though. Remember, he cheated to get into the astronaut training program. He didn't actually qualify to do it. He cheated his way in. So maybe he really is a dunce, right? Alright, I climbed off with the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
You're done investigating the window? I'll go put the ladder back.
Okay.
That would be great. Thank you, Kaito.
Jeez.
Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this? He complained, but he still put the ladder back for me. Okay. The piranha tank. When I stood on stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. And only the front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So you can only see through from the front. The piranha tank had no lid. Only the front was made of glass.
Hey, so...
That tank was from Himiko's research lab. Kaido, you helped carry supplies to the show, right? Oh, wait a minute. Kaido did help set up the magic trick, right? So Kaido could be the murderer. He could have set up the whole thing here.
Got it.
Oh, here we go. Me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. Kibo also then could be a culprit, because Kibo, Kimiko, and Angie all knew. So it's at least, at the very least, one of them is involved. Doesn't necessarily mean one of them is the murderer, but they might have more information than most of us, right? But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from there.
You know,
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift.
That is.
It seems this is where the lighting batten for the gym is attached. Kurumi.
It seems as if.
The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the batten. It seems they lowered the batten, attached the piranha tank to it, and raised it again. I never knew lightning battens were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it probably is quite sturdy. Okay. Piranha tank added, alright. That's it? We're all done here?
Okay.
Let's go. Okay, so we investigated the stage thoroughly. What about the timer itself? No, they won't let me. So there's a ladder, I guess just the ladder, right? Looks like the ladder, and then, well, maybe that thing next to the ladder. Oh, light panel, okay. So let's do the light panel. Hold on, let me get rid of this.
Huh?
Light control panel, what is
That
this?
is.
It's the control panel for the stage lights. It allows you to raise and lower the batten. I see. Okay. And we have a ladder. There's a ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show. Alright. Anything else? Not really. Unless they want me to interview everyone. Let's talk to Angie. That's right, we need to ask Angie about the stage. Angie, I want to ask you some questions about the stage. I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage.
Then,
Do you know anything about Himiko's trick, how it worked, perhaps?
No?
No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like, when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab, me and Kibo helped with that. The tank had a pulley. Because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
I asked Kurumi to sew the curtains because I hate sewing. Oh, so Kurumi's involved here too.
Thanks, B2A2A.
Basically, it's all thanks to Atua that the show is a success. No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because.
On its own, the Underwater Escape Act is no different from a normal magic show.
So divine.
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas. Where the fuck did they get piranhas from?
Atua has.
That's what Atua told me. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? About the piranha tank and the timer, those are from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
Yep. According to the piranha tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will open automatically. I see. That means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then?
Right when we finished the prep work and we were about to take a break, Gonta captured us and we couldn't rehearse at all.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
you know,
Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
So we decided to come to the gym today before the morning announcement.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting at the gym for the gym to open. I was so relieved the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got here. What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. By the way, no, it's bullshit. We already know about the window. Someone could have easily opened the window from the pool room to sneak into the gym. All right. What?
Atua has
Atua's spoken. You have nothing to worry about.
huh?
Nothing to worry about.
No.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight, not even the culprit. Atua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Angie's starting to sound more and more creepy. Okay. Let's talk to Himiko. My magic was supposed to make everyone smile. Don't worry, everyone is smiling. What? I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, if it's alright, are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve the mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act, it's magic.
come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
But
I'll protect you.
Okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Oh my god. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido.
Jeez.
This guard is more strict to the security at idle events. Okay, is that it? No, they still want me to investigate. I guess I gotta talk to other people about Kibo. Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is when was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously, the culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious.
But
Kaido, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
That's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot to promise I was just eating breakfast. Yeah, right.
Of course.
You got it? I'm not suspicious.
dear.
I do not understand how the explanation is supposed to convince me. Kibo does have a point. I guess we'll talk to him. No! Oh. It's a large water tank for the escape. The glass is broken and it's in bad shape. Did you guys... I guess we needed to do this. Did you guys really need to break that glass? Everything's soaked now.
But
if we had left Ryoma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate. I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
okay.
It was a lot of cleanup, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue, so I'll take a closer look. Okay. Alright, so there's not much of anything left in the tank. Well, let's investigate the area thoroughly. So we've got the handcuffs. Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? Still locked, and there are small scratches on them. The handcuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp.
Huh?
What are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? That's true. If there weren't any in the warehouse, where did they come from? Alright, I'm already gonna guess. Here's my guess. The handcuffs is what was scratching the window frame. So when he was pushed from the pool room into the gym, into the tank, and when that happened, the handcuffs got hooked on the window frame and scratched up the frame, and also scratched up these cuffs. That's my guess on that one, okay? That's supposed to be our evidence that he was pushed from the pool room into the gymnasium. That's my guess. Okay. If they weren't in the warehouse, another place that the handcuffs that might have handcuffs is, could he be he's a prisoner? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also the ultimate prisoner? Perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. So the thing that it came from his ultimate lab. The scratched handcuffs. Okay. A glass panel. There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. It doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. What is this pane? Well, if you remember, they had mentioned that there was nothing covering the top of this tank. Maybe it was from the top of the piranha tank. It's definitely not from this window, because this window is hexagonal, I almost said. Rectangular. Rectangular? I'm making words up. It's rectangular. So because it's rectangular, there's no way that this pane came from this window. I think it came from the top of the piranha tank somehow. Okay. Captain Div just reselled for 2 months in a row. Says, my 2-month anniversary, can you give a shout out to my buddy King Cuck 69? And then he cheered and said the same exact thing. Alright, thank you, Captain Div, for the support. And again, shout out to King Cuck 69, whoever you may be. Glass. The fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. There are so many tiny pieces. Gonta and Tenko certainly didn't hold back when they threw Kibo at the glass. A bucket. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said he picked up all the piranhas and put them here. I can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Wait, yes I can. When I think Ryoma is inside their stomachs, I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive in this world that Atua has created.
Amen.
At least we could the least we could do is pray for Ryoma's soul so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can he really go there looking like this?
But...
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua was behind those videos too.
Huh?
What are you talking about? I noticed it right as the show started.
What a surprise!
I feel like there were more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing. What?
No.
More piranhas?
Huh?
What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast.
But...
Compared to yesterday, the piranhas look super crammed into the tank. They also look more crammed together.
Dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were.
Oh my!
Anyway, it was super cramped.
What a surprise!
Yes, again, more cramped. We get it. More piranhas than yesterday, there might be something to that. Why the hell would someone have put more piranhas into the piranha tank, right? But that explains why the glass panel is there, because that was covering the tank, someone removed it to add more piranhas. The curtain. Is there anything suspicious about the curtain?
Hey!
It's been bothering me. What was the curtain for?
That's...
Was in order to hide the water tank. When Himiko was performing her escape, this closed to prevent us from seeing.
Ah.
So that's what it is. That's some kind of clue. I don't believe so. I don't see anything suspicious about it. Okay. Ryoma's belongings. Ryoma's belongings are gathered together. His clothes, his monopod, a key to his room. That's it. If we use the key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. What? What's in his room to investigate?
Remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had. Then you think Ryoma was killed because of the video?
No.
I can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although he might have my video. If that's the case, I might be a suspect. No point thinking about that for now. Ryoma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now, not even a shadow of what he was. What the heck is this? Is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. Jeesh. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Well.
The water filled with blood so fast we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But this skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's.
Jeez.
I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it.
No.
I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die, he said as much. He was jealous of us who wanted to live.
Huh?
What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive Ryoma wanted to join us, that's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do, so that he could have that reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. Then he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can your reason for living be something simple like good food or your friends? Damn it, that idiot. Alright, that's all I want to see around the water tank. Got it. Alright, are we good? There's still things? I don't know, maybe I want to talk to everyone? I guess we'll just talk to everybody.
However...
I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening in such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
No.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. That reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow. That means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic?
Well then.
Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Kyo murmured almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area. Okay. What do we got here? A rope? This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it is roughly 65 feet in length. Holy crap. That could have been used to pull Ryoma's body from the pool. They used it to pull him all the way up the side and pull him through the window into the tank. I bet that's what it is. And it's wet, by the way, so it makes sense.
Huh?
Can you tell just by looking at
But
it?
of course.
I'm well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. Oh my god. I found it deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. Anyway, what's the rope? Could this be related to the case? Puddle. There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was there doing something. Right, or it could have been Ryoma's body. He drowned in the pool room. He was soaking wet because he drowned, so they pulled him over the window into here, and he made a puddle when he landed, and then they went up the stairs and tossed him in. Right? Could be that. Oh my goodness. Ugh.
That's true.
Changing wet clothes.
But
How'd you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase?
could it be...
It's going to be a vital clue for understanding the underwater escape trick. Wet staircase added to the truth bullets of your mana pad. Stage staircase. The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see some places are wet. That might have something to do with the puddle next to it. Okay. Is that it? Oh, large water tank. There's nothing strange about it from behind, other than the large size. It's a normal tank.
I see.
All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. How, I wonder, did Himiko escape from this tank?
That's right.
If we figured it out easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However...
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. There's a high probability that they used the same route to reveal how Ryoma got into the tank. I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. Okay. I've investigated everything to do with the stage, but I don't know how the trick was performed.
Hey, so...
How long are you going to investigate here? We still got to find the culprit, you know. Come on, let's go.
Kaito!
Wait, Kaido. Alright. So each person is giving some kind of, input into the thing. Let's talk to Tenko.
Hey, degenerate male!
If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? Look at that. Hey, degenerate male! I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko. If we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive the trial?
Thanks for the money, stupid
Smoothie
fuck.
helped sew the curtain,
Tractor
right?
love. Tumbler glass.
If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way he is, how do we convince her? The way she is, excuse me.
Could it be?
Oh, what if Ryoma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him? And he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show. What?
Yeah.
Something like that. It's happened before, probably. What is she talking about? That was a waste of time. Mew, prepare for annoying dialogue. Hey, Flem Wad, there's something I need you to tell me. That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something.
You know.
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night. The hell is that about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
Got it.
Oh, yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I don't know what went on. How did Mew escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
Why, you?
Chop, chop, you slimy shit.
I
I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The first ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Sumugi, Tenko, and I. Himiko and Angie were brought in later.
Ah.
From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly, and Kokichi left the room after 9 p.m. Oh my god, this is so... He could be the culprit, they could be the... The problem is we don't know the timing of when Ryoma died, and not knowing the timing of when Ryoma died, we have no idea, like, who could be a culprit. Like, the girls, Himiko and Angie could be culprits because they joined the bug room later. He could be a culprit because he left. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all confusing. Okay. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime around 11 p.m.
I see.
From 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. And these people without an alibi are me, Kurumi, Maki, and Ryoma. Okay, so at least he acknowledges he has no alibi. As you've learned what an alibi is thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is an insect meet and greet?
Why?
By the way, Mew, how were you able to get away from Gonta? Oh, well... I had to use my secret woman weapon and leave it. Let's leave it at that. What the fuck does that mean? Secret woman weapon.
Wait!
What's a secret woman weapon? Oh my god, I hate this. I hate her character. I hate her. She's fucking obnoxious. Obnoxious laugh. Disgusting fucking writing over the way she says stuff. She's annoying as fuck. She insults everyone. I hate this character. Can she die next, please? Please? Watch her be the last character to survive, too. Die. Is she trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Shuichi, let's leave her be. Listening to her will tire you out.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at a class trial. Oh my god. Insect meet and greet added to the Truth Bullet section of the mana pack. Okay, Kokichi.
Hey!
I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored.
All right!
Time to work hard to solve the mystery. Get ready, culprit, because here I come. And then Gonta.
How can this be?
Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived into the tank, Gonta could help Ryoma, but Gonta got scared, too scared to do anything.
Gonta, idiot.
Gonta really sorry.
Come on, man.
A man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they just would have eaten you too.
That's true.
From what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta.
Huh?
Really? What does it say in the Monokuma file?
No.
You haven't even read the file yet?
Gonta,
No,
not
Gonta
smart.
not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to be of help.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. You think you can't help them work till you can? That's what you can do.
You're right.
That's right, Gonta. You're a huge help. There's some information only you know after all. Information only Gonta know? Remember, during the show you went up on the stage? That was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Gonta worried about Himiko.
Could it be?
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, going to see no one in tank. Going to surprise. Oh, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. But if going to do nothing, Himiko will get eaten by piranhas. Okay. Huh?
But you know.
When the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, that's right.
So.
When did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see that happen?
Oh.
Gonta don't know. Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas drop in. After that. Sorry, Gonta should have watched tank better.
Dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you're right.
No.
This is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act, how'd Ryoma get in the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? Oh my goodness. I'm positive the mystery will be an important part of this case. Gonta's account. I believe we've investigated everything we need to for now. Our investigation is over. Who's the culprit? I can't say for certain. There are other places I need to investigate.
Come on, man.
We still don't know. I never thought the detective work would be such work. Or else we gotta investigate. First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage. That needs to be looked at.
That's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. Wow. I've decided the handcuffs were found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, the Ultimate Magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. When we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue. So we gotta do a lot then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Alright.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? Yes, of course, he is useless. Alright. Meg from Meg Cheers says Ryoma was able to evade Gonta. I wonder how he even managed to get caught in the first place. Interesting, you're right. Remember he had the tennis move he used? When Gonta was trying to catch him, he shimmied, he shaked, he juked, he jived, and he dodged Gonta. So how the hell did he get caught and drowned? Okay. Alright. So first things first, he wants to go to the pool room. I say we go to the pool room. Take a while. We gotta go out to the main hallway. That's the magician's room. We're gonna do the order he said. Pool room first. Thank you, Beef Gaming. He says you're an awesome streamer. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad that you enjoy the streams and you hang out and you're a positive influence on everyone every day. Thank you for that. Alright, there's nothing here. No Keenan Monokumas or nothing. Ah, I got stuck. Alright, the pool room. Here we go. So, wait a minute. The water's even lower. There's bits of fabric. Look at this. There's a lot of stuff to look at in here. First of all, let's look at the window. You can see the gym's window over there. That's the window we investigated from the top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just the ladder.
Okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through there.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right. That's why they used the rope to pull him through, you see? Carlton Jr. Chase. I know people in real life like Kokichi. They never take things seriously. He's the ultimate asshole. There you go. The ultimate ass. Some cool rules right here. Here's one I find peculiar. Ah, look at this. The cool rules say... Oh, wait.
Well.
No jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime.
Whoa!
Whoa, where'd you come from?
Yeah.
I mean, jumping itself is fine, but if you want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you.
No.
But the pool's off limits at nighttime. See, no swimming at nighttime.
That's...
That'd be a violation, right?
Hey,
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare, and then that person will be ripped apart by the exisals.
What?
You go that far?
oh yeah.
So far, the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime?
Oh yeah.
At the very least, no one alive. No swimming at nighttime. That might play into the case. Okay. Now wait a minute. What did it say the length of the pool is? Oh, not again.
Whoa!
He's back.
Shut up!
Hey.
Can we... Let me see. Is the pool rules part of the evidence? Yeah. What I was going to do, because didn't they say the rope was like 65 feet long or something? I was going to do the math and say, okay, the width of the pool is this. Then there's the space of, you know, the side of the pool. And then they have to pull it up the sheer window. Is 65 feet of rope long enough to pull someone who's in the pool drowned up out of the pool through and over the window? I'm going to guess yes. Yes. Okay. What else? An inner tube. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess. Some idiots didn't clean up after themselves. Oh boy. Is it them? Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun. You know, Monodon might be onto something. I kind of want to go in the pool now. Who cares about losing weight?
You stupid!
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. Oh, we're the Monocubs. The meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass!
If you don't get it, I'll throw you all into the pool myself. Please don't.
Can't we all get along?
Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
Are you saying that if we don't get along, I'll end up like Monokid?
So long, farewell!
What was the point of them even showing up? So then it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the Monocubs. It doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't related to the case. If we're just for playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That's intriguing. Yeah, I don't know. Because, I mean, the body could have been on the inner tube. I don't know. The body, I'm trying to think. The body could have been on the inner tube, but had a rope tied around it so that it could be pulled out of the pool. Maybe they felt if they left the body in the pool drowned, it would be bloated or something. It would be too heavy. It would be too absorbed with water and heavy to pull it all the way up the wall and into the next room. So they said, once he's dead, then put his body on an inner tube, and then oh my god, I mean, could be. It definitely could be, and the fact that this game's plot is so convoluted with the way that the murders take place, I wouldn't put it past the game to say that he was dead, but he was in the inner tube, floating, or on top of the inner tube, floating like on his ass, sitting on it, dead, and then they pulled him off the pool up through here or something, right? Oh my god. My nose is killing me. My allergies are bad today. I took an allergy pill earlier, but my nose is itching like crazy right now. I can't get it to stop itching. I don't have to sneeze, but man, my mustache too, like my mustache and my nose feel itchy as hell. It's very annoying. I think I'm going to turn the fan on max. The fan's only on medium. Let me turn the fan on maximum. Hold on. Oh, stretching. Oh, I get the juices flowing. Jumping to get the juices flowing in my body. So I can wake up and solve this murder. Gotta get it flowing, man. Woo! Here we go. I'm dancing, I'm jumping around, getting my juices flowing. So I can think smart about this murder. It's getting hot and stuffy in here, and it's making me start to yawn and stuff, which sucks. I hate that about when it's hot and stuffy in here. Okay, ready? There's a bit of fabric. Ready? There's something else floating in the pool. Looks like a little piece of fabric. Okay.
Jeez.
It's just trash, right? It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about?
You know...
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash. Okay. Yes, but perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition as the ultimate detective. That scrap of fabric is something. Black piece of fabric. Okay. The pool itself. It doesn't look like a normal school pool, more like a pool at a resort. The pool's deep, it isn't filled up all the way, but there's still plenty of water to swim in. The water level didn't change, but I could see something floating in it. Right, already did that. Check out the diving board. It's a large diving board. It looks like something you'd find at a resort. Nothing about it changed. Okay. We have two doors over here? What is this? Storage room door. Is this the pool's equipment shed? I'll take a look inside just in case. What's that? What is that? An electric air pump. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. Doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting.
Hey, so...
Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there are any clues here.
But...
Well, the inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to the case.
But
you know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it's related to the case, why didn't they clean it up?
So...
Just leaving it sitting out like that, don't you think that's straight up careless?
No.
No, because even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here that you could use to get that inner tube.
Remember,
the water level's so low you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer.
But you know...
Why not just jump in and fish it out by hand?
Oh.
That's right, they couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water, I suppose you could think of it that way. So, okay.
You know...
What they're saying is something elaborate happened here in the pool at night. But the rule is that at night you can't go in the pool. If they had gone in the pool, an Exisal would have come and killed them, you see? So the murderer did something elaborate with the setup, with the inner tube. That's also probably why they couldn't get the black fabric out of the water, because the Exisal would have shown up and murdered them. Interesting. And also, if you notice, there's no net in the room. A lot of the times, one of these places that have a big pool, they'll actually have an extending pole net. So if something's in the pool, you could get it out. I don't see anything like that. So it seems like there was no means to get the stuff out of the pool once the murder took place. They knew that if they had done it at night, they would have gotten murdered. So they couldn't clean up their act here. Maybe that's why they couldn't clean up. Oh, they couldn't clean up after the murder. What they decided to do was pull the body into the stage room and have the body be devoured by the piranhas to cover up any evidence on the body, because they knew they couldn't fully clean up their act of murdering here, but they thought that that would be enough. You see? I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. We don't have enough evidence yet, but we're going to figure this out. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Okay? All right, so he says we got to check the other places.
You're right.
Okay, so we've got to go to... Let's get out of here. I think he says he wants to go to the ultimate magician's room and the ultimate tennis room, right? That was the two that he said he wanted to go to. I believe. Oh, and he said investigate. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to Ryoma's bedroom and see whose motive video he has. That's important. That's very important, I feel. Okay, where is his room? There it is. All right. This is Ryoma's room, so where's his video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe he put it on a bookcase? Try to open all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
So we can't find it. That's all right. That's a clue in itself.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Hey,
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility Ryoma may have had the culprit's motive video.
remember.
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence. That's true.
Okay.
The video is not in the room, which means it's just like we thought the video was the motive. But, you gotta think of something, okay? By the way, I got an anonymous $1.30 tip. Someone asking me if I smoke crack cocaine. Oh, constantly. Every moment. In fact, the reason it's so stuffy in this room is because I've actually turned crack cocaine into an air vapor that I constantly inhale into my body. That's why it's so hot and stuffy in my office, of course. Anyway, here's the thing that we got to remember. They're proposing that the murderer was the person in the motive video that Ryoma had. So they murdered him because he knew the motivation. But here's the thing why that doesn't hold water. Ryoma, if he had left that video in this room, okay, then that means the killer would need to have Ryoma's room key. But we found Ryoma's room key on the body when we were doing the investigation. Which means if the key was missing, then we could have argued the murderer came in here and stole the motive video. But without the room key, there was no way to get into this room. So it seems to me that's not the case. Ryoma actively took that motive video out of the room for some odd reason. Okay.
Okay.
That's the best explanation I can think of. I think they're mistaken. I don't think that's the case. That this is a red herring.
That's my sidekick.
That's just what I'd expect for my top sidekick.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So,
By the way, I was thinking.
I mean...
Maybe we all should have watched those motive videos after all.
Huh?
What?
Ah,
They show the most important people to us, right?
that's right.
Maybe we should have watched them. Without looking away from the truth? Okay.
I mean...
At the time, I agree with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
That's right.
If we're worried about watching them alone, we could have watched them all together. Watch them together?
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos and share everyone's motives. Even if it's something you can't bury by yourself, it'll be possible with everyone else there.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right? That's what Kokichi was trying to do. Huh?
Hey.
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. You think it was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way?
Nah.
No, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done, but the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's right, he's the ultimate liar. Yeah, there you go. I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Alright. Anything else in this room? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. The first time I'm in his room, though, can I destroy the stuff? Yes. It's a normal bed. It looks like the one in my room. I don't see the Cubs pad here. Nothing else out of the ordinary either. Okay. Shout out to Timbo. Timbo Slice just cheered. He says, I vote you get you get a bubble machine for a $50 tip skull and run it all the time behind you instead of gunner glasses. The problem with that is that it wouldn't work because the fan has to blow right now, especially the air conditioner, and the bubbles would just blow right to the wall and pop immediately because of the air circulation in the room. So sadly, that wouldn't work. In the winter, when there's no air circulation, and the spring and fall, yes, but during the months when I need the fan on, like the spring here now, in the summer, it wouldn't work. Sadly. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are roughly 1 hour into our murder investigation, okay? What we know is Ryoma died from drowning, was not killed by the piranhas, and the piranhas essentially were probably there to cover up evidence. We're also now guessing that Ryoma actually died in the pool room, not in the gym, and was dragged through the open window with a very long rope, okay? Possibly he was in the pool, or he was floating on an inner tube in the pool and pulled out of the room by this rope. We're not sure yet. There was also a black scrap of cloth in the pool, and we're not sure what that is, and they're not allowing us to really investigate it right now, so I can't really say what that is. Maybe later we'll find out what that piece of cloth was. We were surmising maybe the motive was the motive videos that people had, but his motive video was not in his room. His key was on him when he died. That means no one could have had access to the room to steal the motive video, and therefore we don't think that's the case, unless he gave the motive video away to someone. Like, it's definitely something to it, but I'm not sure what. Now, where is the ultimate? We're looking for the ultimate magician's room or the ultimate tennis room? Okay. I can't remember where the rooms are. How do I? Let's see. No, that's the maid. How can I move around? I'm stuck. I can't move around the freaking map. This is not it. That's the entomologist. That's the maid. See, that's not it. That's supposedly childcare room. Okay. Are these the two rooms? Wait a minute. Why? There's an exclamation point there next to two characters. I don't know why. This is because we're supposed to go into the ultimate tennis room, which is on the 3rd floor. But what is this? I actually don't know. I guess we have to go all the way up to the 3rd floor and try to figure this out. This goes down, so we have to go the other way, right? Okay. I still level 40. Okay. So it's not on this floor either. It's on the floor above this one. We gotta find the other way up. Right? How do we get up from here? I'm trying to remember. Wait, is it not from here? I don't think it was from here, actually. Unless maybe, I think this is dead. Oh, no, here it is. Here it is. Okay, this is where we're going up. Then we got 2 important things. Okay. Alright, here's the ultimate tennis room. Let's do this first, and then we'll go down the hallway to where those 2 are standing, and there's something important over there. Alright. The Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab, if I'm right then, the handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. If the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. The room's a little different from when we were here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter?
No.
Nothing, let's figure out the handcuffs. Okay. Monitor. What about the shower room? We can go. Ah, here we go. We haven't been in here yet. It's a new room. Here it is. This is the first time I've been in here. Here we go. Okay. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pros. More like the Ultimate Prisoner's Lab.
Hey, so...
You think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that?
Okay.
I think they did. Monokuma's got bad taste. We already knew that. There it is. Here they are, the handcuffs. Look, Kaido, handcuffs hanging on the wall. They do look like the ones in the tank, or are they the same? I think so. Here, look.
Remember.
See, one empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung there. That means the culprit was definitely here. Okay. Scratched handcuffs. Alright. What about this? Closed window. This window has no vines or barbed wire bars blocking it. Could it be? Ah, the other window you could see from the pool area. This might be it. I'm going to open it and check. Yup.
Just as I suspect.
This is definitely it. The window you can see from the pool area in Ryoma's lab window.
3rd floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool.
How was I supposed to know they were going to fully voice act this part? God damn it.
But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
If anyone violates the school regulation and campus wide silent blares, the person will be ripped apart by the exisals. You'd go that far? So far the siren didn't go off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart? Yeah. Because that hasn't happened because we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime. At the very least, no one alive. See, alright. Perhaps he was handcuffed and trapped in his shower. They pulled him out of the shower, down into the pool, right? He drowned in the pool. Then they pulled his body up from the pool through the window into the gym and pulled him into the tank. Oh my god. That would make sense because then it means that no one was in the pool room. The whole thing was done elaborately, right? This is weird. Okay.
But you know...
Why did he say no one alive?
Is that all right?
I believe he was hinting that a dead person would be considered to be breaking the rules. A dead person wouldn't be considered breaking the rules. Which means it's possible that a dead body was in the gym or pool at nighttime.
You know...
There's a chance Ryoma was carried to the gym after he was killed? You know, there's no point carrying his body if you can't even get in. I don't know if it's safe to say there was no point. What's this?
Huh? Hey, so...
There's weird scratches on the window frame. Yeah, that's the rope. The rope created scratches on this frame and on the window frame into the gym. So definitely his body was pulled across the whole way. Interesting.
You're right.
Is there something scraped against it? These marks are similar to the ones on the gym's window frame. They aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. The window frame is sturdy as hell. The gym's window frame was the same way. Looks like it would hold even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi!
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super ultra important clue.
Kaito Momota.
All in a day's work for
Luminary
Kaito
of the
Momota.
stars.
Why is he saying it now? This is frustrating me. Either voice act or don't. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. Marked window frame updated in the truth bullet section, okay? I like how the bathroom stalls are actual like prison cells. Sink. It's a pretty big stone sink. You can fill it with a lot of water. What's this? Well, let me guess. They drowned him in his own sink. What's this? Scratches on the stone like it was something was scraped against it.
So...
Right, what made them? The scratch marks are not natural. They must have been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting. Alright. So what they're leading toward is he was in here. Someone handcuffed him, tossed him in his own sink, and drowned him in the sink. But then they tied the rope to him. And then when everything was closed at night, they pulled him from here through the pool room into the freaking stage room and then pulled him into the water tank. Right? The thing is, you had to be incredibly strong to do that. Think about that. Who could have done it? Gonta? Who else? I don't know who else could have possibly pulled that off. That's a lot. You know, you have to be so strong. What kind of leverage, right? You would think it has to be Gonta who did it, if that's the case. We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank. We found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
Hey!
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
All right!
On to the next place. There's no point staying here.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Wait, what? I accidentally did this. I'm going to do this again. I'll have to leave. Yes, there we go. Alright, I think we're done here. I don't think there's anything new in here.
Hey, so...
Where should we go?
Whoa!
Huh? As he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold up.
The hell, something caught my own leg.
That's...
A cable.
Ah.
Is this for a tennis net? Whoever left this should have put it in the corner. The tennis net? That's why this room felt odd. The net's missing. Yeah, look, the net is completely disassembled. Look at that. The reason I thought this room felt odd is because of the net. When I came over last time, the tennis net was up. That's right.
Okay.
Now the cable has been removed. Someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Hey!
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long the cable is. No need, it's just about 50 feet long.
Huh?
What?
Ah,
I was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in tennis club?
that's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that.
Hey,
Did you know Ryoma from before?
Ah,
I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
you know,
I mean, these days there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid.
jeez.
Then once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. That pissed me off so much, I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
Regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. Nothing you can do!
So,
What's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you?
no.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. Oh my god. What is that analogy? Okay, so we got the tennis net cable now. Alright. I searched the whole area and we're going to move on to the next one. Alright. Where are they? Didn't it show the two girls here? I thought it did. Oh, here they are. Okay. What is going on over here? Kurumi. What are you doing here, Kurumi?
Do you agree?
We agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced toward Maki. You're staying with Maki.
got it.
That's good thinking. Once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage? Shout out to Erica Jolie, who just subscribed to the channel. Thank you for the sub, Erica. Appreciate that.
May I?
Of course, since you're here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death is not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So,
Last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually.
Then
You're fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him alive.
Hey,
Last time witnessed Ryoma alive. Gonta was the last to see him alive around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him using his Shukuchi method. Excuse me. Ryoma was still running around after I got captured.
yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes later, Miyu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. Okay. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
We at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until 8 p.m. Alright, that's witnessing Ryoma. Okay.
hey,
Maki, what are you doing here?
um,
Earlier you said you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you still think you can't solve the case on your own? That's completely different. This is... Ha! It's pretty harsh, but my sidekick is working his ass off. Sidekick?
got it.
Yup, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick.
So,
The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing.
well,
Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
you know,
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
no.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been here ever since the room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
That's not what I'm trying to do. I just wanted you to talk to me, Maki. If this has something to do with the case, please tell me so. Yeah, why on earth won't she let us into her ultimate lab? She completely won't let us into the ultimate childcare lab.
Hey,
If it's true you don't want to help us, if you don't have to help us if you don't want to.
is that alright?
You should at least cooperate with our investigation.
Because...
Because all our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even though I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey,
And I can ask you this, did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night trying to capture all of us.
why?
How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. Look at her eyes. Her eyes lit up red. What the fuck? So Gonta got scared off by that. I guess he would hold back against the girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here. You are?
That's right.
Her alibi's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so
If you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in you.
Alright. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. No one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. Alright, Maki alone. There you go. Gorilla Pimp has cheered. He says you need to check out Toad PhD on Twitch. He's the funniest Toad in the world. That's great. I don't care about other Twitch streamers. Alright. So, we also have this door that doesn't exist.
Okay.
Alright. So I think now we're done here. We have to go back to... We have to go downstairs to the magic lab, right? That's the last thing we have to investigate is the magic lab. Okay. Oh, where is the... Wait a minute. Where is the magic lab? No. Why can't I remember where it is? Oh, there it is. Let's fast travel there. Okay. I forgot about fast traveling, and I forgot that it would tell me on the map where it is. Okay. It's right here. Alright. Alright, we're back in here. Boy. This is Himiko's research lab. What are we going to investigate again? Oh, hold on. My neck is very stiff today. Ooh. I'm trying to stretch it out, but it's stiff. Okay. The trick that Himiko used at her magic show, I need to figure out how it worked.
You know...
You could say that, but what if it was real magic with no tricks or mechanisms? That would be a problem. That's just... It's not just about the trick. We need to ask that guy some questions. Alright. Hold on. Excuse me. Hold on a minute. It's getting so hot in this office. I'm serious. I need to get up and move around. It's making me sleepy. I need to move my body and get blood circulation. Hold on. Holy shit. It's getting so hot and fucking stuffy in here. Oh my god. Jumping jacks. I gotta do fucking jumping jacks. Oh. Ooh, there. I'm serious. It gets so hot and stuffy in here. My body starts to go to sleep. I'm like, oh my god, I know I'm not tired physically. It's my body. It's like sitting here in like 80 degrees stuffy air, and it makes my body start to like, oh, I'm sluggish. I want to go to sleep. I'm not tired. I had to actually stand up and like jump around a little bit to get circulation in my body so I can get the fucking juices flowing. Whew. Okay. Here we go. So, let's see here. I guess we could say this large water tank. Let's check this out. It's a huge water tank. Looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show.
So...
Looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup. Okay. That's what Himiko told me in Kibo when we carried the tank out there. Alright.
Then...
Perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or a mechanism. What's this? Oh, a segment of the tank near the top that opens up, but why open up there? Perhaps it isn't random. The segment had to open up there. Water tank trick. So is that how you escape the tank? You go out of that little compartment there? Maybe? Not exactly sure. Gorilla Pimp Cheese said, why is everyone screaming Project 7 in the chat? I have no idea. I don't see anyone saying Project 7, so I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Large water tank. I don't want to click on that. I clicked by accident. I wanted to click on the other thing. Yes, the saw. What a huge saw. It's probably used for the saw person in half trick. Okay. Alright. Is this used for magic tricks too? I've seen it in magic shows before. It has nothing to do with the case. There you go. A big cage. I might fit inside this. This has nothing to do with the case. Well, they're making me investigate everything in here. Sword stabbing box. Several swords stabbed from a human-sized box. If there's a person inside, they would come out just fine. That's the trick, I think. And it has nothing to do with the case. Yeah, that's how they used to do the sword stab trick, is all the swords are angled. So that person, if they stand still, the swords will go in front and behind them. It would look like they're getting impaled, but they wouldn't be. So they would act like they were. They would start screaming and stuff, even though the swords weren't going into them. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll talk to... Oh, wait a minute. I screwed up. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit these and see coins. I was gonna say that I think there's a lot in this room to hit. Yeah, see? No, I can't the candlestick. I can't the pot either. I guess maybe that's it. Just a couple of things. Okay. Let's talk to Kokichi now.
Shuichi.
Shuichi, do you want to ask me something? I'll tell you anything you want to know. You're my favorite after all. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
Hey.
I do actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? Is that all you're doing? You came back pretty late.
I see.
You see, I want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday. That's a good question. Okay, because he doesn't have one. He has one, right? I don't... You know what? He didn't have an alibi for the last murder either. This guy never has an alibi. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after, which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing.
Hey!
What were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Shuichi, Gonta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed towards the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened, okay?
Huh?
Something happened? Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something? Hello, Vesuvius. How are you? Good to see you.
If I remember correctly...
Didn't you ask Kurumi to be your mom earlier?
That's so mean.
She just kept talking. Finally let me go around 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. Huh. Oh my goodness, excuse me.
Huh?
A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid. Catch me if you can.
That is...
Is that a request?
So that means...
And then I guess Kurumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end she caught me a little before 10 p.m. Dude, my nose will not stop itching. The allergies are killing me today. Seriously. My nose is itching like crazy. Oh, fucking allergies are bad. This sucks. Even taking the allergy pill, my nose won't stop itching. Alright, anyway, so Kurumi caught him at 10 p.m.
I'm disappointed.
When she started lecturing me again and then let me go when nighttime started. So your alibis still hold up even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. From 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kurumi have alibis. But you have to ask Kurumi, too. After Kurumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. By the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 p.m. From 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi.
Ah.
I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. Okay.
Huh?
Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. What? It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. A girl in her underwear. What is he talking about? Kokichi's account was added to the truth bullet section of your mind. This is gonna be way more convoluted than the first murder, I get the feeling.
By the way,
you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you? What were you doing?
Okay.
I was running around the whole time. I hid in bathrooms, bedrooms, and all over the school. I see. Okay. Uh-oh.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now?
Are they saying we're out of time?
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kind of like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
Oh my god, this stupid fucking writing again.
In fact, some people think the search is the best part.
Oh.
Weird, huh?
God, he's so fucking perverted, man.
The class trial is starting soon.
All right.
Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard.
So that's all we got. We have very limited evidence, honestly. We didn't really get that much. I wish that we had more, but we're going to have to piece this together from incredibly limited evidence.
See you later.
Oh, man. All right.
Shuichi!
Looks like it's time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cold.
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need another reason than that?
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end,
I
but
believe in
if
you.
I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
Let's do it.
If you're not going to get yourself in gear now, then when? Now's all you've got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito, I know.
Keep your chin up.
That's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick. He's right, I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. Uh-oh. Look at this. I don't want to live. Remember this flashback he had? His flashback where he said he didn't want to live. That's right. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. All right. So, I think we're done. Wait, how do we go back downstairs? This way. Okay. Hyperion 21, I know Monokuma's always been a perverted character. He says gross stuff. I know that. I'm just saying, it's fucking... This game's over the top, because not only do you have Monokuma, then you got stupid Mew, who's even worse.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Let's get to the Shrine of Judgment. Okay. Let's go. Alright, Shrine of Judgment is this way. Here we go. He's here again. What the fuck?
Don't worry about it.
He said the same exact thing. That's creepy. They keep showing up. Okay.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have a choice, right? You were quick to understand as though Monokuma has you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time. Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate? You wanted me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. Save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Let's put an end to this at the Clash trial.
You're right.
You're right. Okay. I guess we're gonna do it. Rumble, rumble. Here we go. Again. How many of those vases is he gonna break? The door appeared before us with pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. Here we go again. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door, see you later, B Gaming. Thanks for chilling so far. You started up again. What did? Normally I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged, my heart pounded harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves, the elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end, no. It was only just the beginning. You've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the exisals to build the courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father.
What are you saying?
You idiots really are committing to this henchman bit.
They're so
You guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into the courtroom, almost like it's for show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside? And those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Yeah, because remember earlier in the game, they were alluding to, like, an audience. How much do you want to bet that this is being recorded for an audience or broadcast to an audience? I almost get the feeling this is like the ultimate evil reality show, where, like, there's some elite group of rich people who fucking pay to orchestrate this shit or something. And that's what it is. At least that's what they were kind of alluding to earlier in the game. And they kind of dropped it. I get the feeling there's something like that. Get it? They're not with us, as in they're no longer with us. You know what I mean?
Hey,
You 13 are the only ones left in the world? No, that's bullshit. They're not the only 13 left alive in the world. Show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. I don't believe that at all. They're the only people who are left alive. That's bullshit. Lying Monokuma. Lying ass Monokuma. Then the Clash trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. Even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find the reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. The person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But this is where I find the truth. I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here. My order is to keep my promise to her. I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. How exciting. Now, let's not save. Nah. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, well, we can now equip more skills, right? I currently have 8 more petals that I can equip. Increases maximum influence a little. It'll give me 2 more. Effective during all parts of the Clash trial. Increases amount of influence recovered by right answers. Makes the reticle shake less effective during non-stop and panic debates. Slow speed of the reticle. Or speeds it up. Decreases delay after using truth bullets or truth blades. Effective during non-stop panic rebuttal showdown. Can't do these unless I undo some of those. Silences all conversations except those the reticle is on, effective during mass panic debates. The keyword in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start, effective during debate scrums. What the fuck is a debate scrum? The entire screen will light up more frequently, effective during Hangman's Gambit. Increases the amount of letter cubes that can be acquired at once, effective during Psych Taxi. What is that? Makes it easier to push the opponent back during Blade Lock, effective during rebuttal showdowns. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Removes the time penalty for bringing a non-erasable piece, effective during Imagination Excavation. What is that? Half of these things we don't know yet. I don't even know what these are yet, right? Here. I'll do more of that. Wait a minute. I was gonna say, why didn't that work? Okay, it worked now. I only have 4 left. Look, I don't even know what this is. Let's just do it. There. I don't even know what a debate scrum is, but maybe we'll be doing one for this time. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Clash trial time. Start the Clash trial. Okay. Alright, Clash trial 2. Here we go.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person...
So totally told us that there was a debate scrum in the first trial. There's a back route in your first non-stop debate. Huh. Okay.
I'll punish everyone besides the black also.
Oops.
Refusing to vote will result in your death. So you better vote for someone.
Alright, so here we go again with this.
Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
Alright.
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
She will not let him say Himiko.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Himiko seems suspicious.
Ha ha ha! Angie said it. Ha ha ha! And Angie is Himiko's friend and was recruiting her to be the Atua follower and everything, and she accused her. That's funny. That's actually funny. Nah.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend?
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me.
Of course.
He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Jesus, this is a threat.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
Shout out to Django Pops, who's gifted us up to Equilibrium. Congratulations, Equilibrium, and thank you, Django Pops, for the channel support. All right.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part.
Okay.
It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick.
Here we go again.
It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
We kind of know. We found that hidden opening in her cloned tank, remember?
There's no trick. That really was magic.
I know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh my god.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute, tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko, but I have my doubts. I can't let the case be derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective. It's up to me. All right, here we go. Oh boy.
Atua has blessed me with...
Hold on. Monokuma File 2. Victim's body discovered in the gym and he was drowned. What are the other things? Scratched handcuffs, square guys playing a water tank trick. There's the hat. Okay, the hatch, that's the trick. Scratch handcuffs. It was made out of stainless steel. It was difficult to leave marks, but small scratches are visible. And apparently they were taken out of the shower room.
Culprit used the...
Square glass pane. Square glass pane at the bottom of the piranha tank where Yoma's body had appeared. The other bits of glass were shattered. This remained perfectly square. Okay. That's how you slow it down.
To pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Piranhas came pouring out? Oh wait, that's false. Eaten alive is false. That's what we gotta use. Monokuma file. Alright, let's fast forward. How do we fast forward? I forgot. I totally forgot to fast forward.
Escape was no trick. It's magic.
Get the extra
We heard you the
time.
first time, Titless. No one cares.
Okay. So he wasn't eaten
Atua has
alive. That's a
blessed me with
lie.
an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
That's correct. Here we go. No, he wasn't eaten alive. That's our first counter. Here we go. Alright.
No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas.
Okay.
The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Oh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
So, there we go. So totally toast, I already missed a back route? What the fuck? Yeah, apparently I missed a back route in that part. I don't know.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
Okay.
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
That's right. It means he had to have died outside of the tank. He died before he was put into the tank.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously before the show started.
That's it.
Yep, had to have been.
Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Alright, we got fucking copy-pasting idiots, so let's go ahead and get rid of them. They know it's against the rules. They're fucking doing it anyway. So get rid of this guy. Crap. I can't see the other one. It won't work. I could only get one. I couldn't get the other crop of pots because my chat's all screwed up. Maybe if I refresh it. Now if I refresh it, then I'll lose it anyway. Well, I'm going to refresh it regardless because my chat is all screwed up. Reload. Okay, anyway, let's continue. So, yes, he had to have drowned before the show started. We know that.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water.
Yeah, he looks totally dead there. And by the way, like I had mentioned, there's no air bubbles or anything coming out of him. It's not like he's struggling to breathe or losing oxygen. He freaking was already dead when he was in there. He had no stir at all. So, Timbo Slice Chaser, what feels like everyone moving to Texas, do you look back and wonder with how taxes are and stuff, you might have picked Texas if you went to house hunt there. The problem with Texas is the weather. The weather in Texas is very, very, very hot. And I don't like overly hot weather. So it probably would have been terrible weather for me. And by the way, if you haven't noticed, since then Texas has had all kinds of shit that normally they don't get. They'll lose their electricity for weeks. They're fucking crazy snow and shit. Just nuts, right? Just nuts. Okay. I refreshed my chat. I think it's working now. Okay. All right. Let us now continue. Ready?
To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever.
That's right, because he was already dead.
By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank, and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body?
Not on stage. We know where.
Oh, wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
Oh my god.
No, maybe it really was.
He said the same thing again.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Angelo Bestia just hit me $1.30 and he said, Bammy, I'm having a bipolar episode. I'm back on my meds. I'm sorry for insulting you. I didn't even know that you were banned. When was Angelo Bestia banned? And by the way, this isn't the way to get unbanned either. Let me take a look here. I had no idea Angelo Bestia was banned. They are banned. They were banned 3 days ago. Yeah, you said something completely insulting and disgusting. Yeah. In fact, you insulted me multiple times during that stream. Wow. Yeah, he said multiple messed up things during that stream. Well, as you know, I'm not going to unban you during a live stream. If you want to email me and explain what actually happened behind the scenes, we could talk. But, you know, it's kind of messed up, the stuff you said. I just saw the chat log, and it was pretty disturbing, quite frankly. So, okay, anyway. Captain K-Man is here. Did 100-bit cheers. You should check PUBG quick sometimes. It's a brand new season map. They have a single-player toss-back 8-bit Smash TV game called PUBG. You know, it's not the first time I think you've told me that, and a couple other people have actually told me that on PS5 PUBG runs good. Here's the thing. I'm not buying it again. I bought that game on Xbox One many years ago, and never got my money's worth out of it because the game always ran like shit. Even with all the updates they did, the game was trash. I'm not going to give them more fucking money. Seriously, why would I give them more money for a game that was terrible years ago that I already paid for? If they were going to give me the version for free, I'm not spending more money on fucking PUBG. Nah, fuck no. No, enough of that. Simple Slice Cheers, a community message at 10 minutes. Sorry's open up orders for PS5 on their website. So apparently, PS5 is available on a PlayStation website or something. Thanks for the heads up. I don't really know exactly what that means. But alright. By the way, guys, about 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, we're going to take a break. Okay, just so everybody knows. Okay. Now, we should let him vent after all this stuff being the man of the house.
Man, we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
Right.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
But we know.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
Okay.
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic.
Oh my god.
Magic. Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more,
Yeah.
complicated than that?
More complicated than just saying magic 3 times. It's like Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Alright, we first need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere. Alright. The water tank trick.
How
Duh.
did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah,
Miss.
she definitely
Fuck.
would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the street.
Ah, here we go. No? It didn't work.
Damn it!
Oh, I was supposed to agree. I was supposed to agree, not disagree. We know the
did
mechanism,
Himiko escape the water tank?
right? But I didn't agree. I
Maybe
disagreed.
she just climbed out and no one
So I
noticed.
screwed it up. I have to
Nah,
agree
she
by
definitely
holding the
would have
button
been
and
caught.
releasing it.
Perhaps the mechanism.
Okay, here we go. No? Why is it not working?
Oh no!
This is dumb. This is dumb because water tank trick is correct. Yes, that's the mechanism.
Water tank.
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Well, let me just wait then.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Ah. There we go.
I agree.
Okay, I got it. You had to wait for them to say secret hatch. I think I got the perfect shot there,
Maki is
too.
correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
Okay.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
There we go. Okay.
Mind over strength! No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
What?
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Oh my god. So overdramatic. A rebuttal showdown. Truth blade. I forget how to do this.
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me,
Huh.
what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have
Okay.
been water
Would have been water.
everywhere.
Huh. Ah, wouldn't it cause everything to be soaked in water? You're wrong.
Damn it!
So, what would have made it so it wasn't water everywhere? Huh. I gotta look at the evidence again because I wasn't paying attention.
If she escaped
Square
from
glass
the
pan,
hatch in the
crammed
tank,
piranhas, piranha tank,
the water would
wet
have gushed out
staircase.
with her.
Okay, try
There
that. I
would have been
guess.
water everywhere.
I'll cut through your
I think I
words.
got it. Okay.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water.
Okay.
The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch.
Okay.
Meaning, the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Oh, she escaped through the stairs.
His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater.
Okay.
There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected.
Okay.
Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
And that's why there was a pool of water at the bottom of the staircase. There's water in it. Okay.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us.
Well, we don't know that. We're just learning this now.
It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
Okay. And that's why there was water there.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
Alright, I didn't understand that at first. I thought that's where... I actually thought that's where Yoma's body had been soaked and hit, but I guess not. Okay.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha-ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
What? But it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with the murder or anything. It's just how she did the trick.
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
I guess maybe she's just embarrassed because we just proved that she doesn't actually have magic powers.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Huh. Behold the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Oh, so maybe it was Ryoma who was wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. She never went into the water. She dried out quickly. She changed her uniform.
That's it.
Let's try that. That sounds the most plausible thing.
It's because she changed her uniform.
Okay.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
Okay.
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah.
Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
What? Her body repels water?
Huh? Like a duck?
Like a duck, yes. Like a duck's feathers.
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fine. You win.
Oh, she's gonna admit she doesn't have magic powers.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them.
Oh my god.
I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Never mind. Never mind.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
No, we know it was pulled through. We have all the evidence to show that he was pulled through 2 different windows.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
Oh my
That
god.
seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Right.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs.
Look at this. Germworm, what's going on? He says, Phil, hope you're doing well. Have a great night. Thank you, Germworm. Thanks very much. All right, she could have pulled the body from inside the stairs. Look at this. So if he was in the stairs, she pulled him in from the stairs and tossed him in.
She'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Well, if she got into the top of the tank, that would make sense. Because the top of the tank was opened, right? Right, because that's how the piranhas dumped in.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that.
What the fuck? She's nuts.
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die.
Why is she... Dude, how'd she get so infatuated with Himiko? She didn't even know her for that long. She's like completely infatuated with her and wants to protect her to the end for no reason.
So
no valid reason.
This body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
Oh my god. Alright. Non-stop debate. So I need to do this and then I can actually pause. The Ziggy Piggy's back! So go onto his account, file. What are these different accounts? Immediately after Kokichi left the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 9 p.m., he was caught by Karumi at the entrance hall and he stayed with her till 10. After, he went to the dorms and returned to the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 11. He saw the figure of a girl in lingerie wandering around the courtyard a few times. Okay, let's go onto his account. During the magic show, when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gonta went on top of the stage and no one was at the tank during that time. Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released.
Hold up.
Inside meet and greet. The night before, Shuichi and some of the others were forced to stay in the Ultimate Entomologist lab by Gonta, who was tricked by Kokichi. Himiko and Angie were brought in 5 minutes to 9 p.m. Kokichi left the lab at 9 p.m. Shuichi and the others were forced to participate in inside meet and greet until after 11. Oh my god. Alright, Anshin Forever. Thanks, man. I'll see you tomorrow. And then what was the other thing? The Monokumo report? Yeah. Drowning. It was consumed by piranhas after. Alright, let's see here.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
We used Gonta's account for that,
Are you telling me you
I
saw
believe.
that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show.
It would have been
When the
okay, it's
tank
Gonta's
was covered
account
with
we need
curtain.
here, yep.
So basically, no one saw anything.
There we go.
That's wrong!
Gonta. No one saw anything? No, Gonta looked. So there you go.
Someone did see inside the tank.
Right.
It was Gonta.
Alright, let's break this here. Let's save, by the way, since we are a good chunk into the trial. And then we will continue after a break. Very nice. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff so far. I want to say thank you all for a great stream so far. I'm actually happy we're in the trial. The trial is interesting. And actually we're discovering things. Like, I didn't know anything about that staircase, right? So this is good. We're learning about the trick. This is where discovery. I like the discovery process here that we're trying to figure this stuff out. Shout out to Gom, G-A-L-M, who subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Gom, for the sub. All right.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
When I come back, there'll be another hour of Danganronpa V3 after the stream. I really doubt we're ending the trial. These trials seem very long, like 3+ hours long. But we'll probably get pretty much further. How much you want to bet it's going to be just like the first one? We're going to end on a cliffhanger where we're about to find out what's going on, and then we're going to run out of time. It just feels like it's going to happen again. It does. It totally feels like it's happening again. All right, guys, excuse me. Thank you so much. When I come back from the break, we'll fully update the leaderboards. We'll look at subs, tips, everything. We'll go from there. But 1 hour left after the break. Thanks. See you guys in a bit. The Ziggy Piggy's back. It's been pretty slow. Run, oh, I'm close to it. Run, here we go. Get run. A whale! Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. My last shot! Fly, golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Look at that! Whoa! 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 He died. I don't have money to do it. 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 The Ziggy Piggy is here.
When I look in your eyes, I see the stars. They're shooting from the sky as if thrown from Mars. Hold me tight, please don't let me down. 'Cause we'll start falling, falling, falling towards the ground. Cause we'll start falling, falling, falling. Cause we'll start falling, falling, falling. Cause we'll start falling.
dead air.
Of a starry grace. There are battle wombitarians lacking in humility. Turians are bragging about their reach and flexibility. The clutter of the city spreads to the lowliest stars. But no matter what scars you bear, whatever uniform you wear, you can fight like a Krogan, run like a leopard, but you'll never be better than Commander Shepard. Inside the shining walls, hear the stories from Earth. Fighters wanna prove their worth. Solarian science, smothered in idiom, about to stimulate an eye scanning for iridium. But one tale holds every mind in thrall. 'Cause no matter what scars you bear, whatever uniform you wear, you can fight like a Krogan, run like a leopard, but you'll never be better than Commander Shepard. No matter what scars you bear, whatever uniform you wear, you can fight like a Krogan, run like a leopard, but you'll never be better than Commander Shepard. You can fight like a Krogan, run like a leopard, but you'll never be better than Commander Shepard. You can fight like a Krogan, run like a leopard, but you'll never be better than Commander Shepard. Never be better than Commander Shepard. Never be better than Commander Shepard. Yeah. Never be better than Commander Shepard. Never be better than Commander Shepard.
A whale! Oh, that's cool. dumb they are. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. Tiger, 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 If you get sick, you get sick. And then you treat it. If you don't, you don't. That's stupid little kitty shit. Woo! I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese. Woo! So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
From your book and say, baby, did you know there's no snakes in Ireland? Bullshit, you always do this. Why are you always lying? But it's a fact, I don't care what you like. It's written in the pages, black and white. You always do this, you always think I'm lying. Baby, there's no snakes in Ireland. What the fuck?
It's a chocobo right now. You go around the map and then. Alright guys, I am back from break. Welcome back. We got 1 hour left on today's stream. We're gonna see what happens here. In Ziggy Piggy is here. Trial. We're about, what, 45 minutes into the trial, something like that? I'm curious to see what happens. Will we be able to get further enough in so that we can actually get determination of what the hell's going on? I don't know. So, some updates. First of all, a bunch of stuff happened during the break. It looks like we had Jay Breezy who cheered and said Final Fantasy XIV campaign continues. My prayers will soon be answered. Thank you, Jay Breezy, for the cheer. Gom, who just subscribed, dropped a bunch of gifted subs. One to a big bumbling black man. One to Billy Keene. One to Jambrock. One to Zerun LOL. And one to That Gaming Show. So congratulations to all of you who received a gifted sub. Alright. And that gets us up to... Hold on. 824 subs. So we did gain a few today. It looks like we went down a few, then went up a few. So we did overall gain a couple of subs today. Thank you for that support. Now, also during the break, I received a $37 tip from Silent Bob, and that's going to jump us up to $101 in tips for today's stream. So we've hit the sub goal.
I need that money. I really do.
We've hit the tips
money
goal
to pay my bills.
And that means it is time for a vest. Let me go ahead and do the poll for the vest. Okay. So, beige, red, platinum, camo, or denim. Those are your options. It'll be for 1 hour I'll be wearing said vest. I'm only going to do a minute poll because I do want to jump back to the game as soon as possible. So please vote as quickly as you can here on the vest. And thank you to Silent Bob for that tip during the break. I appreciate that very much. All right. And so those PS5s that were available to order about a half an hour to an hour ago are now completely gone. And people are now getting that message online that there's no more available. What a shock, right? Okay. Do I ever wash the vests? No, I burn them. When they're dirty, I burn them. That's what I used to power my fireplace, of course. Very nice. It is the platinum vest that has won. What a shock. Of course, now I have to sweat because it's hot as hell in my office right now. It's about 90 degrees. At least that's what my fan says. My fan has a temperature reader thing on it, and it says 90. It says 90 degrees. This is how hot it is. Best of all, I don't know what your infatuation is with the stupid-ass platinum vest. So now I have to sweat for a fucking hour. I'm very excited. Thanks a lot. Really, no, really. Thank you so much for always voting on the same goddamn heavy-ass vest that makes me sweat when it's nice and hot in my office today. I really appreciate that. No, really. Really!
That's salt.
I appreciate it. All right, anyway, let me go get it. Great. Okay, I got the stupid vest on. Got the dumbass vest on. The worst vest of them all.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Okay. Alright, are we ready to continue? Alright, let's continue. Alright, so Gonta saw the inside of the tank, and he saw there were no bodies supposedly in the tank at one point. Okay? So let's go with that. So someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Here we go.
Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above.
That's right.
Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one at all. Okay.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
All right.
No, that's actually a great clue. Because
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you.
if
Oh no.
Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside.
Right, so we know this isn't the case.
There certainly wasn't enough room
That's
in
right.
the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
Right. Okay. Here you go.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point. For the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Okay.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body.
Well, that's probably
Entering the
wouldn't fit
staircase
anyway.
After moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then Ryoma's
Then-
body
ah.
wasn't hidden in the stairs?
No. All right.
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Now that we know. We know it was pulled in from another room. Where's Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. His crew was not inside the staircase, but where? Here we go again. All right. Scratch Tango, Square Glass Pane, Piranha
Where
Tank,
were you
Water
hiding
Tank
Ryoma's
trick.
body?
Okay.
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there,
A way to enter the tank. No, that wasn't
then
it.
it would be possible.
Or maybe
Square
the
glass
body was
pane,
in the
maybe?
tank all along. But we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
Ah.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
Well, he's right about
But
that.
if the body and piranhas were separated,
Oh, the pane! I got it! It's the glass pane.
I
The
agree.
glass pane separated. There you go. Okay. That's what the glass pane was. I see. Wait, that's what. Yes!
Himeko's hypothesis is correct.
Yes.
The body and the piranhas were separated.
This is why the piranhas seem to be extra crammed in there. It wasn't that someone added more piranhas. The tank got separated by the glass pane, and Ryoma's body was hidden in half of the tank, while the piranhas were crammed into the other half. Then when they released it, all of them dumped in at once. So that explains how Ryoma's body got into the tank. It doesn't explain how his body got into the piranha tank, though. That's what we got to figure out next. Okay, this is cool.
This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the
Yeah.
tank.
Okay.
just as I thought.
Yep.
Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Oh, what?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall.
Okay.
That's why Gonta sees something no one else could.
Ah.
When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into a water tank with them.
Alright, so he's corroborating our theory. Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off, and then... The bottom of the suspended tank swung open and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank and Himiko was swimming in.
No. Now that Gonta think about it, Gonta maybe see Ryoma's body.
Yep, that's what it was.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct?
Okay.
Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
How could you hide a body like that?
How was the Cobra able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? The piranhas. Yep.
This is it.
The piranhas blocked his view because they were all crammed into the one
piranhas.
section.
The piranhas were
Yep.
obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
No, your face.
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
Okay. Corona Light with the lime, or Corona Light with the lime, just did a 100-bit cheer. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, I noticed that right as the show started, I feel like there were more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased.
That's right, it was just crammed into a smaller spot.
The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
All this makes sense.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful.
Rich Steve Zero, thanks for the most pointless cheer I've seen in many years of streaming. Incredibly pointless, off topic, worthless cheer I'm not reading. Okay, let's continue.
Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
This much evidence? It seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Oh my god. She's really just trying to get Himiko out of suspicion.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
Oh my god.
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Well, duh.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
Oh my god.
What?
Still following the Atua thing. See, she's kind of brainwashed.
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed!
I told you.
But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
Yeah, we really don't have any suspects. Like, do we have any actual clear evidence that anyone was the one who was to murder Ryoma? Like, to my knowledge, even with the things that we have, like the inner tube, the black piece of cloth that was in the pool, the evidence that the body was dragged from the bathroom to the pool, up the window. Like, none of that indicates anyone, right? None of it is specifically implicating a single one of these people as the culprit. So, I don't know how we're going to get to that conclusion, quite frankly.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard school or something?
That's a very offensive thing to say. You can't say that in modern days anymore.
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Okay.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand.
Oh my god! So he's insulting her back. She's been insulting everyone the whole game. Now he insults her back in the most more disgusting thing.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokiji brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit would have been able, could have set up the scene. During nighttime. No? Wrong answer. If you can't remember something as basic as school regulations, you're useless?
I was wrong.
Ah. That's bullshit, because I think they could have done it. Because he was a dead body, they could have dragged it through. I guess before nighttime.
That's it.
Okay.
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
A pea-brained bitchlet? Where did they even get these insults from?
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
If you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
The alarm.
You talking about my butthole?
What the fuck?
No, she means the alarm.
What is dialogue? Oh my god.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Oh my god, man.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
See, no. What it could have been was... Well, I guess it's true, because even if they pulled him through with the rope, they couldn't go into the gym at nighttime, so it had to have been before nighttime then. Okay.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. Okay. The insect meet and greet? Pool rules? Maybe this?
This is it!
The witnessing Ryoma when they saw him.
If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death.
There you go.
Hirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes. Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so...
Inviting my
Gonta
ass.
think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
Inviting? He was kidnapping everyone.
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began,
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
Alright, there we go.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes?
Okay.
Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
That's true. Jackie and Dunlap cheered as a massive swarm of hummingbirds broke into my grandma's house and then took the shape of a man and started putting on my deceased grandpa's clothes. Grandma went and hid in the cellar. The hummingbird situation has become unbearable. What the fuck is going on with this? I have no idea where this shit is. This must be some kind of copy pasta shit. Some weird ass shit. I don't know. Anyway, thank you for the cheer. Okay.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, you, and also Maki.
Now, Maki supposedly has never left her ultimate lab. So that would be her alibi, although it's not really an alibi because no one was there to confirm that. Let's think about this. We don't know where Miyu was. We actually don't know where Kaito was. Yeah, we have no idea.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful.
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
Oh, okay. What are you doing there? What was she doing there?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
What the hell was she doing there?
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Okay.
Fuck that noise.
Oh my god. I hate her. I hate her.
Miyu, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
Think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Nah.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Miyu?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
Okay.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
That's what she's claiming. She's claiming she never leaves her lab.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? Yes, of course. You don't want to know how many hundreds I've killed. That's true.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
What?
You will
Yeah?
see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
Okay.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the culprit!
The mass panic debate is going to start. That's what you're thinking, right? You're exactly correct, but let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have loud voice dialogue. It's when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone else's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you cannot refute it. What do we do then? That's what you're thinking? Luckily, it's like white noise. Shut them with the X button silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. You just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Oh my god. This is going to be tricky. Okay. Hold on. Pool rules. Running the pool is prohibited at nighttime. Maki alone. She's staying in her dorm room only at nighttime. What are the other two? Witnessing Ryoma and Kokichi's account. The last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. Around 8 p.m. last night, and you saw Ryoma 30 minutes before that, so that's 7:30. And then what was the other one? Kokichi's account? Immediately after Kokichi left the Ultimate Entomologist Lab at 9 p.m., he was caught by Kurumi at the entrance hall, and he stayed with her until 10. So he was with Kurumi from 9 to 10. That still means between 8 and 9, she might have murdered Ryoma. After that, he went to the dorms and returned to the Ultimate Entomologist Lab at 11. He saw the figure of a girl in lingerie running around the courtyard a few times.
What is your alibi?
5 minutes.
When I was running for
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
They're hiding in the girls' bathroom. What?
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay at the gym?
Oh, stay at the gym. Hold on. Pool rules. Oh, I was too late, or I fucked it up. Kurumi was at the gym the entire time, was she not?
Damn it!
Damn it. No, it would have been Kokichi's account. Kokichi's account means she didn't stay at the gym the whole time because Kokichi ran into her and she was following him around. That's what it is. It's Kokichi's account. Yep. Okay.
Until they left with Gonta.
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you...
Here we go.
No!
What? There. I was gonna say I missed it. I tried to hit the precise spot and I missed it. Okay, I got it that time.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Okay, right. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking and finally let me go around at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. There we go. Shredded Ostrich likes the vest. I'm glad you like it because I'm sweating like a pig under it. It's disgusting. A whole hour? Only the first half hour of it was a lecture, then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock.
Okay.
After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
What an ass.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Damn.
Transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Okay.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Oh, okay. Who?
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
That's it. Where's he be eliminated as a suspect according to Kokichi? He must be talking about the figure he saw. They would have an alibi. We need to pin down who that was. The fact lies in Kokichi, Gonta, and Mew's statements. According to what we know, that figure Kokichi saw must be... Well, hold on. It can't be Kaito. It's either Mew or Maki, because it said it was someone in lingerie. Well, how do you know? I guess we'll go with Mew, but I don't think there's evidence of that.
That's it!
I don't know what the evidence is. I'm just guessing.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
He's like, oh, it's not me.
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
I saw something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. Something odd? A half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. Okay.
A girl walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
Yeah, but there's no evidence. That's just a guess. There's no evidence that it was her. They're just assuming.
Well, we can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me.
Well then, I mean, if you want to admit it, and go ahead. That's a hell of an alibi.
A whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Gonta proves it? What did Gonta say? Why don't I remember that? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about this part. Going to see Mew, Gonta's face get red hot. Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot and you were hot on her trail. And he says, no. She used her what are called secret woman weapon. And she had already mentioned that. Oh, that's how she said she got away from Gonta. Okay. Yeah. See, I had to use my secret woman weapon and let's leave it at that. It made Gonta, like so embarrassed he ran away.
It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful.
Ah, okay.
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
The question is, why the hell was she in her underwear? She's fucking weirdo.
You know, I'm pretty stacked, so...
What?
I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
Oh my god, really?
That's my story and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
I don't know about this. This sounds like bullshit. Oh my
Anyway,
god.
I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Stupid.
Mew was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, he was
when
gouging
you
his
got the body
eyes
of a
out.
Goddess, it's
Jesus.
only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time.
Ugh,
And
I
mean
hate this fucking
all the
character.
time.
I hate this fucking character with a passion.
So you're welcome, Gonta.
I wish he was the
Visit
fucking
me
murderer.
During your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
So now we still got Maki and we still have, what's it in Kaito. They really have no alibi at all, right?
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Alright, alibis for yesterday have now been recorded in the Monopad. Alright. Yeah, see, it's showing everyone who's innocent. Everyone who's innocent and accounted for. Okay.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. Something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito until he's proven guilty. I will trust him. Let's see here. Major Riot cheers to this day Phil has no idea if the cans of Chef Boyardee obeys him or if Phil obeys the cans of Chef Boyardee. There you go. And of course, Rick Steves Europe is a complete idiot. So I'm just going to ban him and get him out of here. It's only his 9th sock account, by the way. There we go. Fuck off. Okay.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
Okay. What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people. And one of those 2 is the culprit, right?
I don't know. I'm not convinced because there's a couple reasons why. The first reason is this guy. This guy is such a fucking... Like they say, he's the mastermind, right? he could have staged events to look one way and they're not. You know what I mean? Like, why did he suddenly decide that he wanted to look at everyone's motives and get this group together? Like, he almost had like he was planning the thing from the start, so that it would look like it was one way when it really wasn't. So I'm not sure that he's not part of this, and plus he's been leading almost this entire class trial in the direction it seems like he wants to lead it. So I'm not going to eliminate him. I'm going to say I don't know if he fully has an alibi. Okay. So I would say it's between him, Kaito, and Maki. All right. It almost seems to me like they're going to lead it towards Maki, because Maki has no person to corroborate her story. She just says she always stays in her ultimate lab. We don't know why. She won't even give a reason. So without that information, we can't really corroborate her story ever, right? It seems like that's what they're leaning toward. But I don't know. Let's continue, because this, you know how many twists there are in this fucking game, so.
Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier.
Okay.
So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
See, even now, he's the one leading the whole thing. He could be purposely doing this. Like, he staged everything perfectly.
And what is this effective method?
Okay.
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Oh my god.
Work harder?
Have the two argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
Yeah, unless someone has evidence to prove what they're saying. That's what we're saying is, so far we have no evidence of anything.
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit!
Sounds like someone who's speaking from experience, like personal experience, right?
If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the two suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives.
Jeez.
Let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction.
Okay.
We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works.
Ugh.
Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
Remember, he's supposed to be the ultimate mastermind. He could be the one behind the whole thing to begin with.
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
Smoked.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma.
Oh shit, he had Ryoma's pad? Now wait a minute.
When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
And he handed it over?
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
Well, how'd he get in without the key?
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
Really?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaido's or Maki's? I should know the answer. It has to be Maki's because we have Kaido's. Yep.
That's it.
Process of elimination.
It was Maki's motive video, right?
Okay.
Wow, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know. It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito.
Yep.
Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
How much did this game cost? I don't remember. I think it was like $30. It was either $30 or $40 digitally. I think physically you can get a little cheaper, but the thing is you have to buy the collection. Like there's a whole collection of all 3 games, and that ended up being like, I don't know if that was 60, but I didn't need the first 2 games. I already played them, so I got this one digitally. Okay.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
How would she even know Ryoma had her motive video?
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue.
Okay.
Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to do?
I'm screwing around. We don't need to debate who's a culprit. I'm not the culprit. That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
Maki isn't the culprit either.
What?
Huh?
What?
How would he know that?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit.
Huh.
It's just a hunch I've got.
Oh, a hunch. I thought he had evidence.
Hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
A two-a-duns idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot. Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
All right.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Exactly. Based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe.
What?
Right?
No, stupid. What does that
Whether I
mean?
believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not.
What is it? So he lives his life on just belief on nothing, on like gut feeling instead of facts. What a fucking dunce.
That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
I got a gut feeling that no matter what, I can never get gonorrhea. Oops, my dick fell off. Oh well. What a fucking idiot.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Want to believe? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in
Yeah, because he did
someone
the
is
same thing in the
beautiful
first trial with
act,
Kaede, and he
yes.
was wrong.
However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. It really hurts my feelings.
It's true, that's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically and can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity, total absurdity. Then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? See, why do you trust me, Kaido? There's a chance that I'm the culprit. And he says, I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? Exactly. He did exactly the same thing in the first trial. It was ridiculously stupid. Okay. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaido's feelings too. It'll work out in the end.
I'll believe in Maki as well.
Oh my god, you're so stupid!
What? That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
Timbo Cheered, he says, the game's been great today. It's been a chill vibe in chat all day, and excited for Call of Duty tonight. Tonight will not be chill. Tonight will be a lot of action with Call of Duty to have a good contrast to today's stream, for sure. Okay.
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Okay.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
Yes, we're playing Genshin again tomorrow night, Cutesy Wootsy.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspects.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Huh.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Okay, some actual evidence.
Tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Oh. What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
Okay.
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
That's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
Huh. Which is what I said. I said, remember, I said, no, we have evidence the body was dragged through all those areas at nighttime because of the pool rules. So I was right before, and the way that they were reasoning was wrong, but I had to reason along with their incorrect reasoning to say that it was nighttime until we got to this point in the game. Okay.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
Right.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! Think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
No, he's desperate now. He's the one that's saying she's a liar. Why? Because he's the one I told you. He fabricated this whole scenario. He's the one who orchestrated it all by gathering their motive monopads, by getting them to go to the insect meet and greet. All that, he motivated it all to have them, certain people have alibis and others not, so that he could get away with the murder later. That's what it is. It's him. I suspect 100% it's him. It's you, Kokichi! Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. Why would Maki say that of now of all times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? What is this? Intermission. Okay. Ass trial intermission. Very nice. I like it when during the ass trial we get an intermission. There's only 10 minutes left on the stream. We're not going to get too much further in the trial. But at least we're not going to get to the conclusion. Remember, last time around, we were in the trial. We were at the very end of the trial, and I had to stop. We're not going to get to the end of the ass trial. But we will get a little bit further. We have 9 minutes left on the stream.
Now then.
Seems the voting is finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the Blacken? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro. Man, you're right. Silly me. I'm so forgetful. I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Let's skip to this trial and go jump ahead to chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a second. We don't know who the culprit is yet. Who killed Rantaro? Wait, what? That was chapter 1's case. How could you be so forgetful? What the hell? Oh my god.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After
What?
that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
What? What are they talking about? Square? Like the game developer Square? What movie?
Wow! What does that mean?
I don't know.
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
So confusing.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
Yeah, but how would he know that she had the motive video? That's bullshit. How would he have known that?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct?
So maybe he thought because he had hers, she had his. He just assumed.
Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
I actually didn't check it when I got, so I wouldn't know.
She never watched it. Okay.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. We know who. We know exactly who it is. Kokichi.
It's you!
Yeah. He was the one who orchestrated the whole thing, the whole viewing party for the pads and everything.
Kokichi.
He went around collecting all the pads, remember? That's right. Cubs pads, gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video. How did he get into the rooms, though?
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
Yeah, how on earth, how did he get into all of their rooms when they all had their own key cards? They all have their own keys to the room, so how on earth did he find a way into all of them? It doesn't make sense. That's confusing to me.
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
Oh my god, would you stop this bullshit? Stop it.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Ah.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
I forgot about this. I forgot you could move the camera around with the thumbstick. Completely pointless.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
Okay.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos.
Okay.
That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I'm glad the shoot's almost over because I'm so overheated in this vest right now.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
Well?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Okay.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
No, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
Ugh.
I am saying it could still be a possibility.
All right, that's it. I can't go any further. I need to end this. I'm so overheated, and we have less than a minute left on the stream. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we'll end it. Right now, you know, with the way that everything is going, okay, my guess so far is that it is Kokichi, that he purposely orchestrated all of these things to happen so that he could get away with the murder of Ryoma. Now, why he murdered Ryoma, I don't know, because it sounds like Ryoma had Maki's motive video. The only thought I thought was maybe he would have had Kokichi's motive video and he wanted Kokichi to die, or Kokichi wanted him to die because he knew something that no one else needed to know, or he didn't want them to know the truth about him. But I guess that's not the case. I guess he had Maki's video, so I have no idea why Kokichi would have wanted to kill Ryoma. Zero. No motive, nothing. I have no reason for motive at all. But I do feel that it's Kokichi. He's the one who orchestrated the stupid insect party so that they could all watch each other's videos. He's the one who was running around being chased by Kirumi. Everything in Gonta. He's the one who brainwashed Gonta. Right? So I feel it's him. Now, I could be wrong, but that's where I'm going for right now. It seems like we got at least an hour left in this trial, so I guess we'll find out next time around when we play. We'll get our answers, but I'm going with Kokichi for now, all right? I think we kind of know how it happened. We know that he was murdered, like, in the bathroom and then dragged across the entire pool room. The question is, how could Kokichi have pulled that off? And the answer is, I don't think he did. Maybe Gaunta helped him? I don't know. Anyway, we'll get more answers the next time we play. Thank you guys very much for your support for this session. Now I can stop melting inside of this vest. Very nice. Okay. Alright, everyone. That is it. I'm going to upload this gameplay right now to DSP Gaming. Later tonight, Call of Duty at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Time. It should be a good time.
YouTube
Auto
mode
shotting.
on.
New attachments for the Tundra Sniper Rifle. I've been doing better with the sniping, so I'm going to try to keep that up tonight. Should be a good session. Thank you guys. I'll see you tonight for Call of Duty. Later. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. Say goodbye. Tokucho. Tokucho. No! Fuck you, From Software. Fuck you. You're not welcome on my streams, period. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Shocks me. Wait a minute. Hold up everything.
Bye.